春が来たお白いポンポン、赤時の目元にトントン、よそ行きの口紅をまとって飛んでいく私。美味しいの芋なかりんとおかしいの口に気分を、出かけましょう首にリボンを、早く行こうよちよこれウィドはいはいはいはい、たおやかに泣かないでいたい、和やかにうるさいは嫌い、麗しき乙女の戦争はちゃんとしなきゃ。いらないの知らない先行、いらないの聞かない生徒、乙女のせいだわ。もう愛にあげるあげるあげるたらあげる、あなたにあげる。ひどいわ痛いわ、会いたいな会いたいな、痛いになったら会いたいな、夢で待ってますね。はあ、形気ない知らないでいたい、面目ない汚いは嫌い、麗しき乙女の低層派ちゃんとしなきゃ。いらないの知らない先行、いらないの聞けない生徒、止めてみな己の人生派ちゃんとしなきゃ。はい、あげるあげるあげるたらあげる、あなたにあげる。甘いも憂いも会いたいな会いたいな、痛いになったら会いたいな。雨が降ってますね。最初に食べて欲しいの欲しいの、会いたいな会いたいな、痛いになって欲しいな、悪い恋になって欲しいな、私なんか暗いな、嫌いになっちゃいやいやいや。春が待っていますね。春が来たお白いポンポン、赤時の目元にトントン、よそ行きの口紅をまとって飛んでいく私。美味しいの芋なかりんとおかしいの口に気分を、出かけましょう首にリボンを、早く行こうよちよこれウィドはいはいはいはい、たおやかに泣かないでいたい、和やかにうるさいは嫌い、麗しき乙女の戦争はちゃんとしなきゃ。いらないの知らない先行、いらないの聞かない生徒、乙女のせいだわ。もう愛にあげるあげるあげるたらあげる、あなたにあげる。ひどいわ痛いわ、会いたいな会いたいな、痛いになったら会いたいな、夢で待っていますね。はあ、形気ない知らないでいたい、面目ない汚いは嫌い、麗しき乙女の低層派ちゃんとしなきゃ。いらないの知らない先行、いらないの聞けない生徒、止めてみな己の人生派ちゃんとしなきゃ。はい、あげるあげるあげるたらあげる、あなたにあげる。甘いも憂いも会いたいな会いたいな、痛いになったら会いたいな、雨が しいな悪い恋になってほしいな私なんか暗いな嫌いになっちゃいやいやいや春が待っていますね春が来たお白いポンポン赤時の目元にトントンよそ行きの口紅をまとって飛んでいく私美味しいの芋なかりんとおかしいの口に気分を出かけましょう首にリボンを早く行こうよちよほれウィドはいはいはいはいたおやかに泣かないでいたい和やかにうるさいは嫌い麗しき乙女の戦争はちゃんとしなきゃいらないの知らない先行いらないの聞かない生徒乙女のせいだわもう愛にあげるあげるあげるたらあげるあなたにあげるひどいわ痛いわ会いたいな会いたいな痛いになったら会いたいな夢で待っていますねはあ形けない知らないでいたい面目ない汚いは嫌い麗しき乙女のテイストはちゃんとしなきゃいらないの知らない先行いらないの聞かない生徒止めてみな己の人生はちゃんとしなきゃはいあげるあげるあげるたらあげるあなたにあげる甘いも憂いも会いたいな会いたいな痛いになったら会いたいな雨が降っていますね痛いになってほしいな悪い恋になってほしいな私なんか暗いな嫌いになっちゃいやいやいや春が待っていますねHello? Oh, wait. Hello, hello. Wait, sorry, let me adjust that. Hello, everyone. What's up? How's it going? Hello, XG, Kirby, CS, Wiz, Heinrich, Quadi, Nope, Clee. Age, why did it take you 5 years to listen? I was eating. Sorry. No, I was eating, and then I started thinking about next week and what my schedule is gonna be, and then I realized that I might have to change my schedule this week to fit next week, and then time passed, and then here I am. How are you guys doing? What's up? What is everyone doing today? How was everyone's weekend? I'm really sorry I'm late, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so busy this week. I keep talking about it, but I have this side project that I'm trying to finish. It's due this week, so I have been working on it. And it has held me back from editing videos and stuff, but I just need to get it done, and then I'll be able to focus on our on stuff, on content. So How are you guys doing? How's everyone's weekend? What's up? What's up? Rerolling Nikkei like mad. Oh, you started Nikkei? The Nikkei gaming? I haven't played Nikkei in a while. And I'm alert for now because I got sick yesterday, so I have a fever. Oh no, Wiz! Oh, Wiz! I hope you feel better soon. Get lots of rest, Wiz, and thanks so much for popping by anyways. Make sure to drink lots of water and get lots of rest. Hope you feel better soon. I went somewhere with friends, had a great time last weekend. Yeah! Oh, nice! That's always good to hear. I was mostly chilling. I'm usually not home on weekends, which is why I never stream on weekends. But I was watching some Frieren. And it was, oh my god, it's so good. I love Frieren. So far we're on episode like 20. I've cried like 6 times. So what can I say? It's a very good show and very emotional, okay? Have you tried the new game mode in reverse yet? No, I haven't, Quarry. I haven't. I have not even finished the story yet, but we're going to be playing the story today. I don't think we'll be able to finish the story since we still have quite a lot. I've been told there was like 23 chapters. I think last time we played around 7. We played 7, I think. So we'll get through some of them today. We'll see how long it takes, and yeah. So yeah, guys, I was so you know the stream schedule I posted earlier. So I was planning on doing some reverse today, and then Wu on Wednesday, and then some Star Rail on Thursday. But I was then thinking, because I was planning on finishing the finale for the story next week, but now after thinking about it, I feel like I probably won't have time next week, because next week there's gonna be Star Rail 2.3. So we're gonna have Firefly polls stream, and then we'll also have to play the story. And then also Elden Ring's coming out on Friday, the DLC. So we're gonna be doing that on Friday. But then before the DLC comes out, I still have to fight Mog and Radon. So I probably have to do a stream before that of doing that. So I don't think I'll have time next week to play the rest of the reverse story, so I might have to skip Mock Star Rail Memories of Chaos on Thursday and finish the reverse story instead. But we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully you can fit all of the story in. It's gonna be up for a long while. Oh, is it? Like, wait, how long is the story event gonna be up though? Wait, okay. Actually, let me check that actually. Because maybe we could maybe like take a break. So I can play Mock before we get into a giga crazy series of games. Because after next week, right, then Zenless Zone Zero is gonna come out as well. And then there's gonna be Wuwa 1.1. Yeah, it's there's a lot going on in June and July. This summer. So a little bit overwhelmed with the amount of games we have to play, but I am excited. I'm really excited because hey, at least we have stuff to do, right? I'm never gonna complain about having lots of content. Also, welcome in Noobs. How you doing? And Oleander. And Dare, what's up? What's up? Don't forget Yinlin. I still don't have Yinlin, guys. I've been earning my polls and trying to pull for her, but she's not coming home. So, like, if I don't get her before the banner ends, then I'm just gonna full save for Changli, who's coming out the second patch in 1.1. So, yeah. You have to swipe? No, I don't. I don't have money to swipe there. And Tamineko, hello, how's it going? Are you gonna pull for Jinxi? Oh, see, here's the thing. I really like Jinxi, but I low-key saw some of the animations for Changli, and I also like Changli's design a lot. Ever since they posted her on Twitter with just the splash art or the character design, she has been my like most wanted character. That was before I saw Camellia. So in terms of Wuwa, I think my 2 most desired characters are number 1, Camellia, number 2, Changli. So I might have to skip Jinxi to get Changli, especially if I don't hit on Yinlin. And especially even if I do hit on Yinlin, then I have to save especially because I'll have nothing. Either way, I might have to skip Jinxi to get Changli. I think that's probably the angle. But I'll keep pulling on Yinlin because I do have a E1 Kalcharo right now. Because we lost our 50-50 to Kalcharo, guys. But yeah, so I'm probably saving Jinxi and then going to pull Changli. And then hopefully Chameleon's not next. Hopefully Chameleon and Scar aren't the banner, the patch after, or Geshu Lin. Hopefully those three characters aren't coming the patch after Changli, because I will have no currency and I will actually probably cry. My power just went out. Oh no. But yeah, that's my Wuwa. That's what's happened with Wuwa lately. I need to go echo farming, guys. I'm actually so weak. I was trying to clear the tower and I realized just how piss poor my team is in terms of damage. I need to, like, my Encore team is okay, but still needs some work because I couldn't clear the third stage. But god damn, my Jian does not do damage. Holy shit. The late tower stages are tough. Yeah, I can't even clear the third stage with my strongest team, which is my Encore DPS. So it's rough. I was only able to get 12 stars this time around because I know it's gonna reset in, I think, didn't it already reset? But I logged on today and it hadn't reset yet. Anyways, it's gonna reset very, very soon. So I don't think I'll be able to get more stars before it does, but yeah. Did you already beat Melania in Elden Ring? I didn't. I did not. I got like kind of far, but I never actually beat her. Because I was playing on someone else's account. I didn't actually get to Melania on my account. So, but I did get kind of far. I didn't end up beating her though. But my priority is Mog and Radon, obviously, because I need to beat them before I can go play the DLC. So I need to do that next week, probably on Tuesday. Most likely we'll just play some Elden Ring, and then Star Rail will be Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday will be Elden Ring DLC. So yeah. Hopefully. And if your Jian didn't do damage because you don't have Yinlin? No, but Yinlin is good for Kalcharo, not Jian. Unless, I mean, she's probably good for Jian too, because she's a good support unit, but... And hello, Samsa, welcome in. But yeah, today we're not going to be playing some hard Wuwa, okay? Today we're going to be playing Reverse 1999. We're going to be continuing the main story. I'm actually really hyped, really excited, because I've been enjoying the story a lot. I have been really liking this patch's story quite a bit. I really enjoy mystery-esque narratives, so I think they're building up the tension and intrigue very, very well for this patch. So I'm hyped. Okay, wait, give me a second. I just logged on. Oh, I haven't done my dailies yet in Reverse, but that's fine. Yeah, we're having some chill China sessions. Oh yeah. I mean, we'll see how chill it gets. Because our friends did, or our teammates got turned into horses. But we're about to meet JIU NIANGZI, so I'm really excited because she's really cute from her trailer. And I did pull her successfully, so that's a W in my books. And yeah, I'm excited. So yeah, okay, just let me get in game. Oh wait, holy shit. Wait guys, I have so much energy right now. Oh, the activity automatically uses when it expires. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, wait guys. But yeah, okay, so let's start. Let's get started then. Yeah, today we're gonna be playing Notes on Shuori. We're gonna be continuing where we left off last time in chapter 7, where we just entered the city, and we're about to go, yeah, see what's up in this mysterious city that appeared in the middle of nowhere. And I'm excited. All right, but yeah, guys, look how much energy I have. I think my candy expired, so then it automatically used it rather than letting it just disappear, which is actually really good. That's quite good. Oh, sorry. Give me a second. I had to like change my screen real quick to reverse so you guys can see it there. And then I turn on this volume. But yeah, I have a lot of energy, so... It auto-uses when expired. Yeah, this is my first time actually letting energy run out, so I guess here, now you guys know if your energy ever expires in reverse, it'll automatically use. Because I definitely do not use them myself. I think there was a notification just now, actually. But I don't know where it went. It disappeared. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah. That auto uses candy. I've been stuffing my face with candy Sunday night. Yeah, because I saw it had a day left, but then I just forgot. I forgot about it, so my bad. Reverse put a lot of things in this update. My god, I didn't finish the new part 3 of Doors and the new mode. I haven't even finished the story, I'm gonna be honest. I have so many gacha games to play right now. I'm a day 1 player and I never knew that. Yeah, me neither. So, the more you know, here you go. And you pulling on the custom banner? The custom banner? Oh, so I get to select 5 stars? No, I'm probably not. I'm gonna save for Bird Boy. Because I know Bird Boy is coming out soon, next patch. And I mean, I like him so far in the story, so I'm probably gonna be simping, so I'll probably just save to get him when he comes out. Mr. Chicken Wing. But I'm excited. It's a 70% chance, not guaranteed. Oh, really? Wait, let me see. Oh, it's not even guaranteed to give you the one you want. It's 70% chance. That's a little sussy. I mean, if you're really desperate to get one of the standard characters, then I guess this could be good. I feel like it's kind of... It's okay. It's okay. I personally won't be pulling, but... Because I have the kind of mentality where it's if they're on the standard banner, then I technically always have a chance to pull them down the line, so I'm not missing out. So there's no point in me spending currency that can be used to pull for limited characters or rate up characters on the standard. At least that's the mentality I have with gacha games. So that's why I'll never spend my gems or jade to pull on the regular standard. All my friends lost their 70-30, really? Oof. Sounds like a skill issue though.
What? Oh, I see. The game of who talks first. Alright.
I thought that was her. I was like, what is this voice?
This one doesn't count.
I thought that was her. Okay, wait, give me a second. I can I2 her though, so let's look at her splash art first.
1, 2, 3.
Apparently her splash art's really nice. Does it have animations? Oh my god, wait. Her outfit's so...
It's not easy, but I'm glad that you're all happy.
Wait, I haven't seen her outfit yet in this I2. Oh, she's so pretty. I love her dress, and her hair is also really nice. Okay, I think this is probably one of my favorite I2 designs. She looks so nice. Like the arts, honestly, I'm like okay about the art, like the splash art, but her outfit here looks really, really good. Wow. Okay. Okay. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, she's so pretty. She's so pretty, guys. Oh, shit. I actually didn't know I didn't know her outfit looked like this in the art. Damn. Oh, my heart. Okay. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I'm getting distracted. She looks like she just woke up. Yeah, but it's like artful, you know? It's like tasteful, bedhead. If you put it in your lobby, then log out, then log in, there's a special intro? Oh. Okay, wait, give me a second. Do I have to do the I2? I'm assuming I do, so let me swap that. Oh! I'm assuming this is the intro? Wait, that's so pretty.
I need at any time here.
That's so elaborate. It's a little long, but that was... Wow, okay. First limited character, they've pulled out all the stops. They really said you're gonna get your money's worth. Okay, I could respect it. Limited character privilege? Imagine they add this for non-limited characters down the line. That would be really, really cool. The CN bias, actually. Like turn it off or make it once a day. Oh, is it not just once a day? So does it happen every time? Can I skip it though? I'm assuming there's a way to skip it. I mean, we'll see. I'll see later. But yeah, alright. Let us play the story then. It's in the settings. Oh, okay. It's skippable fortunately. Okay, good to know. I'll take a look at that later then. Because it is quite long. Sometimes certain animations could be annoying, so you can always switch your costume. Every login? Oh, so... It's per login by default, but you can change it to once per day reset? Oh, okay. That's not too bad. But yeah, I'll take a look at the settings and play with them later. But yeah, alright. Let's continue the main story. So last time we left off, we had just entered the town, the city, and then we got accosted by a guard, but then an old man came and helped us. And then we tricked him into thinking that we are just here for the festival, which is totally what we're here for, right guys? So yeah, let's go on in and see where the story leads us. Because yeah, our friends also got turned into horses and then led away by Mr. Bird Boy. Really, really quite attractive bird boy. Okay. I have eyes. I can acknowledge. But yeah. Hello, H. I see you are invading the city doing evil things. No. We're here for the festival. Okay. But yeah, alright. Questions and answers. I'm assuming we're gonna be walking with the old man. Mr. Old Man will give us some information about what we need to do. And Secret Star 7, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. I hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? But yeah, following a string of genuine exchanges, it becomes evident that honesty is essential. The truth? We gotta let the truth come out? Birdman, if I don't pull him, I quit this game? No, I believe you'll get him. Just like I will also get him. 100%, right? Okay. Ooh. Oh, this is a nice room. Li Zheng leads the two of them up the city wall to a connected inner chamber. Li Zheng is the old man who saved us at the city gates. Yenisei cannot shake the notion that her next step will land on thin air, until at last they enter the room and she can let go. From the city gate to the room, the scenery is completely different from outside the city. Though it's a short distance, she is very impressed.
Have a seat.
Thank you.
Here, madam.
I don't feel any chairs around me. How am I going to...
Oh, is all of the furniture, including the stairs, invisible?
It seems the people here sit on their heels. Here, cushion.
Never mind, we're sitting on the floor.
Just make yourself comfortable.
The two of them hobble onward, imitating the old man's unfamiliar posture as he kneels down beside a low table.
You ladies look better now. What were you going to ask?
There are many fears and doubts in their hearts that beg expression. However, the first to break the silence is nothing more than an odd query.
Your walls, won't they collapse?
Why do you think that?
Oh, because they're made of paper?
Because they seem to be made of only earth
Oh.
and stone. I don't think these materials can stand the weathering. Not to mention the wooden pavilion on the walls.
You draw the conclusion only by its appearance. In fact, the stakes are deeply driven into the ground and stand firmly.
She shows up in the city.
Peeling bricks and clay is just a sign of the city's longevity.
She shows up in the city, gets saved by Li Zheng, and then immediately starts questioning their architecture.
The city's longevity. So how old is this city?
Y'all never seen Chinese architecture? They haven't though. When they showed up at the city gates, they were like, whoa, this city looks like nothing I've ever seen before. So I think this is genuinely their first time seeing it. They've only seen European or like Russian architecture thus far.
As I recall, hundreds of years. Its annuals take up most of the library. Each volume records a decade. Considering the large quantity, hundreds may not be the best quantifier. There are many historical sites in the city. You may take your mother for a site tour.
Remember, they're on an expedition? Yeah, they're exploring. They're trying to go find the mysterious arcane power from the east.
Madame Besmirch is not my mother.
Miss Pierre, oh, I apologize. I forgot about her sight.
Between his words, Li Zheng instinctively casts an apologetic glance in Besmirch's direction. Though she cannot see, she seems to feel something and turns her head towards the voice. She has a sixth sense, guys.
That's alright. People often mistake me for having good eyesight because I walk around freely like others.
The silver lining is, we have a caring policy in this regard. We're here to help whether you need assistance or not.
How does she navigate so effectively? Is it because arcane powers, maybe?
You keep
Besmirch?
talking about my eyesight. May I ask why?
The government is obliged to provide help to people with severe impairments, including those who have lost their sights in both eyes. Isn't it the same with the Northerners?
Guys, they have honestly, this town is so good. They have disability assistance.
Oh, if my question is offensive.
No, that's fine. More than fine, actually.
It's like since she's blind, her other senses are better. Yeah, I mean, I would assume most of people who are missing a sense, it does like, you know, translate that their other senses would have to become, because they're more reliant on them, right? So they would get better at them. But at the same time, without magic, it's still very difficult to navigate life without having sight, you know? There's a reason why people who are visually impaired have so many things to assist them.
In the north, I have to do more to be
They're
treated
progressive,
like
yeah,
an
it's a
ordinary
progressive
person.
ancient Chinese city.
I see. I've heard that people at the north idolize the strong and pay little attention to the weak. Little did I know the disabled enjoy no privilege.
He's horrified.
But now you're here with us in Pei City. Please rest at ease.
He's so nice.
Moreover, you speak fluent Hanese. I'm sure your stay here will go swimmingly.
See, yeah, doesn't he find it bizarre how they've never seen the city, but they can speak fluently the language that they use? I would find that a little bit suspicious, me personally.
You mean we are speaking the Hanese right now?
It's all thanks to Birdman. He put a spell on us that gave us instant Google Translate. Yenisei feels her hand being pressed lightly by Besmirch's own.
Are you not? It's interesting you ask. According to the records of the hub, most of the foreign merchants with fluent Hanese have lived a long time in the Central Plains.
Oh, the Central Plains is the name given to China by the ancient Chinese. See, I actually like that. This is new, I think, where they're adding in these little annotations to give a bit of, give a bit of context for some of the terms that they're using. Actually, I quite like it because it makes it a lot clearer.
While you're obviously not one of them,
So we can focus more on
neither
the
have
story
you paid
itself,
frequent visits
rather than
here.
being confused as to what they're talking
Otherwise-
about.
You wouldn't have forgotten a proper pass.
This somewhat insightful witticism surprises Besmirch. Almost too nice. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't want to be sus of him, but sometimes things are too good to be true, you know? I feel like this could be one of those cases. I'm always suspicious by default.
You're a
Especially in
man of
reverse
sharp wit, I
1999.
have to say. Back where we are from, merchants come and go, including those who speak your tongue. We've dealt with them a lot throughout the years.
Hello, Kuma. Welcome in. And Fat Max. And Yakov, Skiv. And Alteria, since I didn't greet you guys.
If it weren't for their advice, we wouldn't have made it this far on our first journey as a new caravan.
I see. Foreign merchants are well informed and welcomed by the citizens in Pei City. Oh, there are other foreign merchants in the hub. If you have no place to stay, the caravanserai there might be a good choice.
Oh, you weren't gonna let us stay with you, Lisa? Damn. I mean, hospitality only extends so far, right? As he speaks, Li Zheng takes out a sheet of paper from a large stack.
Take this with you. It is the pass to verify your identities. You can enjoy your stay here with it, or you might end up being expelled.
Thank you. Then how are we going to...
Please, show me the document you have now.
Certainly. Let me just...
I have them. I always have them with me, madam.
Yenise to the rescue. W assistant, guys. W.
Oh, thank you. You are reliable as always, child.
They hand over a document in a brown paper envelope.
Thank you. I will take a look. Hold on a second.
Dot dot dot. Oh, the music stopped. On this document, besides a drawn red seal that roughly illustrates its purpose, the remaining descriptive handwriting looks like scrawled symbols, with the beginnings and ends of sentences connected hastily without leaving any gaps. The embarrassment between reader and writer grows like bubble waiting to pop.
Looks like it's written in Turkish. Is it Turkish?
Bro's like, I can't read that shit, please. Can I have a translator?
What? No, it...
Besmert makes a move before Yenise finishes speaking. She pats the girl's back and gestures for her to allow her to explain. Despite her doubts, the girl habitually follows her lead.
Yes, a variation of it. This is the written language in the north.
Dot dot dot. Is she lying?
Yenny, this is the written language in your hometown, also known as Yeniseic, isn't it?
Yenise is almost certain that her companion is winking at her despite her eyes being covered. Also, they're pretending to be the travelers that the Li Zheng knows about. So, because it seems like this city actually might not be aware of the outer world as a whole. So, I think Besmert is trying to play along right now so they don't arouse his suspicions. Or perhaps it is just her own intuition prompting her. She realizes then, in a moment of enlightenment, that in their precarious situation, she may well need to learn how to quickly accommodate these occasional lies. White lies?
Oh, yes. That's right.
My apologies. I should have known that our language is a rare kind in the Central Plains.
I understand. It's all right, but I'm afraid you have to write it down yourself, including where you came from. Please take this file as a reference.
Thank you. I'll do it.
So I wonder if the Google Translate extends to them writing as well. Reading and writing? Or if it's just a spoken language. Dot dot dot.
Sorry, but I don't think I can read it.
Okay, so it doesn't. It's just for speaking.
Hmm? Oh, my mistake. I should have realized the paperwork is much harder than oral communication. But the servant is not here today. All right. You can tell me and I'll write it down. Like this one. What did you come to the city for?
For the Dosho festival?
For business.
How many of you are there in the team?
7, including us.
There were 7 of us.
Yeah, and then the other 5 got turned into horses. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. They kind of deserved it, okay? They were being assholes.
Were? Where are they now?
This is also what we are trying to find out.
They were kidnapped by a flying Birdman after getting turned into horses. Ah, yes, a very sane and collected story.
On our way here,
Nothing wrong here.
they were transformed into horses and taken away by a giant bird.
It's a Birdman.
Transform into horses? Then how come you didn't get transformed?
Because we didn't drink the sus water?
We have no idea. Perhaps because Madame Besmertz and I are arcanists, while the others are humans.
Arcanists, get out of here, disgusting.
What do you mean?
Oh, they don't know what arcanists are.
Does the giant bird only attack humans? Then how does he identify them?
Oh, never mind.
There's no huge difference between humans and arcanists, after all.
I was like, what if the city doesn't actually... What if they don't know what arcanists are? That would be interesting. Then it's truly isolated from the world.
What?
No huge difference.
This is an answer they have never considered before. Or rather, it was a premise that seemed so distant to their own views that it defied being considered. As if saying a diamond was no different from a clump of soil. Oh! Like, I know they're not saying that that humans are trash, but at the same time, the analogy being used here is a little a little aggressive, no?
Is that a problem?
Guys, racism 1999 never fails to disappoint us.
No, not at all.
Yes, chat, we're all clumps of soil here, damn. It's okay, we'll make good we are necessary for plants to grow, so we serve a purpose, at least.
Let's go back to the difference between humans and arcanists later.
The city is nice, they have disability accommodations and are not racist? It's almost like the city is a bit too good to be true, guys.
My guess is there might be something wrong with the water. We found a river when crossing the steppe. Our teammates were too thirsty and drank the water in haste. Then we realized something was wrong.
Yes, it came from the northwest. Not a big one, but quite clean.
It was magic water.
That might be the main river of Pei City, called Pei Lin River.
So do all people from outside Pei City who drink the water?
But it's been shrinking these past years. Also, there are no cases of people drinking it and turning into horses.
Yeah, bro's like, what the hell?
That giant bird.
We drink the water on a daily basis and no one's turned into horses yet, so what the hell are you guys spouting?
He has black or brown wings, red tail feathers, and a man's face.
Also, as I recall it, he has the voice of a young man.
A giant bird with a man's face. A feather man. Did he play a musical instrument?
Oh, he knows. He knows what it is.
He played a stick-like instrument. His music could lead the horses to where he went.
This is probably from mythology. They probably have some sort of fairy tale or mythological story that involves this creature. So then Lee Seung's gonna be like, huh, so it's real?
Was there a bone-like one with him?
Could be, but I'm not sure. He was so far away from us.
I have a rough idea now.
He definitely had a bone-like wand. I remember because they mentioned it, and then I made a joke about about Birdman's bone. ...
If that's what I think it is, even though he is not a Shangri, I have to say...
He seems to be overcome with regret. Besmerte demurely adjusts her kneeling position, keenly sensing a new development.
Sounds like something happened when you last met.
Oh, so they met him before?
The giant bird, or the featherman as we say, was considered a Shangri by some citizens. It is because he looks like the legendary Go-Mang.
What is this Xiangrei? Is it some kind of guardian?
Not exactly. In most cases, Shangri is just Yao, but in a good way. They
What's
are
Yao?
benevolent, using their power to help people and bless the area.
Oh, so he's a good guy. Good guy gone rogue? What happens when it uses its power to curse people instead? Intriguing. Also, welcome in, Raka. How's it going? And Prismarine? What's up?
Before your report, there was someone else witnessing a featherman with a bone wand. He once brought some animals to the jutsu and claimed they were transformed from humans.
Wait, that's exactly what happened.
This is exactly what happened to our teammates.
Pre-read.
If these two are the same feathermen, then he is very likely involved in these missing persons
What's up,
cases.
innocent?
Oh, the cases you mentioned. I see.
The missing
Too bad that
persons got
witness
turned into
couldn't
animals
remember
then.
anything. Even the slightest feature, for us to draw a picture. Since no one could provide other evidence, her word was considered nonsense.
Wait, was the witness JIU NIANGZI, maybe?
The Fatsao thought she was possessed and suggested she take a break in her hometown during the holiday.
We want to pay her a visit. Will she come back?
Li Zheng waves his hand. There is little value to be gleaned from such a faulty clue.
I'm afraid not. She worked as a Julie in the Jutsu. It's not a crucial position, but clearly not suitable for a possessed person. There's someone filling in for her now.
Oh, JIU NIANGZI is filling in for the previous Julie. Yenise grips the fabric on her knee. She is as persistent as a soldier when executing orders, and this time is no different.
What if I can offer a drawing of the featherman?
What's a Julie and a Zushi? I don't know, but I'm assuming it's some sort of position in the city. So the previous one has been sent to her hometown on account of being mad because she saw what we saw and then no one believed her. So then someone is filling in for her at the moment. I'm assuming JIU NIANGZI is filling in for her right now.
He was far away in mid-air at the time. I couldn't see the details, but I remember his outline and the color of his wings. Besides, I have experience in making sketches and maps.
Oh, Yenise, I saw your drawing in the trailer, girl. Oh dear. And they never explained Yao, so according to Google, Yao is a supernatural creature with uncanny properties, usually dwelling in remote wilderness or the fringes of civilization. Yao equals yokai? Oh, okay. Well, that checks out. But it seems like usually the Yao or creatures that are like Yao here are benevolent and are supposed to be kind of like they're blessing the city or people.
I can totally make a drawing of him.
Sketch? Map? But we can only attach your drawing to the wanted poster for the moment. We can't put him in prison without solid evidence. Everything is yet to be confirmed by the court.
How do you possibly arrest a mythological creature? And oh my gosh, Raka! Raka, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Dare. I really appreciate it. Oh, big heart. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Big heart. Yenise's masterpiece is gonna be born. Oh, I can't wait. We saw a teaser from before. Arcanum probably. Probably. Oh, wait, sorry. Give me 1 second. I need to... Since everyone's here, I was gonna just put this in the pin in case anyone was interested. I know it's unrelated to our current game, but I'll put it here because I need more people to apply. Don't mind me. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Oh my gosh, Raka! What the heck? Raka, thank you so much for another gifted sub. This time to Sinacen. What? You're being so kind to me right now. What the hell? Thank you so much, Raka. I really appreciate it. Okay. That's really kind of you. Lots of love. You get a heart. Okay, there we go. Let me just leave that in the chat. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Okay, let's continue. Are you polling the community so you can get your gacha pull fixed without spending money? For that and also for content, but also I think I'm gonna have to win a 50-50 on Firefly, otherwise it's Jover for me. Because I don't have that many pulls at the moment. It's a little tragic. Starwell Yanqing viewer polls? Stop this. Stop this. They're not Yanqing viewer polls. Okay, they're Firefly, Sam viewer polls. There will be a banner where my luck will turn around and you guys will regret not being there for it, okay? Okay, that's all I'm saying. May God be blessed for your pulls later. Thank you, Raka. I hope those pulls bless me. Bless me lots. I really appreciate it, Raka. Thank you. Viewer polls are an excuse to gamble. We love gamba. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never gambled before in my life, actually. Never. Fortunately, I'm on a different server area. No, I mean, if you're on a different server, I can choose the different server. I pulled for people on Asia and EU and stuff as well. So you can still feel free to apply even if you aren't on NA, because I'm logging into your account to do it. And Raka! Thank you so much for another gifted sub to Prince Marine. Yo, Raka's actually oiling today. What the heck? Raka, thank you, my guy. I don't know this dilemma. I only know saving for Sunday. 07 to the Sunday wanters in chat. I personally think it's doomed. And if he ever does return at all in the future, it will be down the line in quite a bit. So you have a long time to wait. I think after seeing the 2.4 leaks, it's over. Hope is dwindling. It's mostly dwindled. There's a tiny spark left, but I'm gonna need some more info from Honkai Star Rail to ever reignite that little spark. Well, she pulled on my Asian account and got bricked anyways. Raka, shh, Raka, you don't mention, shush. Don't worry, try again. You know, second time's the charm, am I right? It's still crazy Firefly has a 4-star graveyard banner. 4-star graveyard banner is crazy to say. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm not gonna be able to stop thinking about that, Fat Max. Leave them alone. Okay? Because I know 2 of them. Wait, who's the 3rd one? It has to be Tingyun, right? Firefly banner. What are the 4 stars again? No, what do you mean? Suye's on it. Suye's on it. Suye's alive. No? Isn't she? I mean, I guess he's technically a doll. So there is an argument to be said there. No, she ain't? When was this ever said? Shurie's body is dead and her soul transferred to puppet body? Okay, that's what I assumed. That's what I assumed. Since they said she's a puppet. Okay, I guess she's technically dead too. Understandable. But 4-star graveyard banner is crazy. Oh. Damn. Does that bode well for people pulling on Firefly's banner? Hopefully the death and destruction and sadness from the 4 stars available will balance out and then everyone will be happy from hitting Firefly. Right, guys? Also, I'm sorry, but like what is this name? Why is the banner called this? Fireful Flyshine. Who decided this? I want to talk. That sounds ridiculous. Like floral tri-pitch, and then usually I feel like the banner names are always something elaborate. But Fireful Flyshine sounds so silly. Oh. Hanya witnessed Yuya get ruthlessly killed by an abomination. Hence Gloomy Doomy. F's in the chat for Zuye. But hey, at least she gets to live on past her death. The same cannot be said for some other people that are on this banner as well, 4-star wise. Unfortunately. What is tri-pitch? I don't know, but it sounds cool. But you know what doesn't sound cool? Fireful Flyshine. But that's just me. Mihoyo got no brains for names. I'm sure, I mean, they do have to make a lot of banners, but because I know for the Genshin banners at least, they kind of make sense because they do like constellation based stuff. But yeah. What is tri-pitch? I don't know. Honkai rule. Soul can find suitable body, but body can't gather remnants of souls. I see. Flyshine sounds like a curse word. Yeah, it sounds like something Boot Hill would say. Well, it would have been awkward as Firefly Full Shine. That's true. But I feel like they didn't have to put her name there, you know? Maybe if they put something with Sam, I think that would have actually been super creative. That could have been really cool, a really cool banner name if they involved the mecha name. Maybe the weapon banner. Or not the weapon banner, but the weapon name of sorts. Also, Kachang, how's it going? Welcome in. Okay, but yes, we're getting sidetracked, guys. Back to the story.
But a drawing is better than nothing. Please give it a try.
Full armor Firefly Mark IV. See, that would be cool. That would be a fire banner name, guys.
Here's the brush and the ink. Help yourself.
Yenisei approaches the table and picks up the brush that was used to write just moments ago.
This is the same long pen you just used?
Guys, we are about to witness an artist at work.
That's right.
And this is the ink? But it won't adhere to the pen.
To get the liquid ink, you need to rub the ink stick on the inkstone first. It's fine. I'll rub it for you. You can focus on the drawing.
Bro's so accommodating. The old man rolls up his sleeves and deftly grinds out some ink for Yenisei to dip the brush in. And the girl does not hesitate to write.
Huh? The lines it draws are really heavy. And do we only have the black ink?
Yenisei's like, bro, this brush sucks. Can I have a different one? Any charcoal pencils in chat?
No, there are different colors.
May I have the red one?
Please hold on. I will get it for you.
The slow and steady footsteps gradually move away. Oh. Okay. Intriguing. I can't wait to see the masterpiece she's created, guys. It's gonna be so exciting. I'm just doing some MOBA dailies. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're having a good time playing this story. And I can relate to the brush thing. I have no idea how you control the thickness. Yeah. Because I know, like, with calligraphy, right? The way that they hold the brush, it's, like, upright. Sorry, let me get, like, a pen. Sorry, like, my destroyed pencil. Well, they usually, like, hold it upright, so then they use the tip, and then they have to, like, lift it like this to do, like, certain, like, different thicknesses of their strokes. Calligraphy honestly looks so hard. A lot of the time, I remember in period drama, sometimes they even have to hold their arm to steady it so that they can like write even better brush strokes as well. It's intense. Truly ancient inkstones. Yeah. Okay, next chapter 9. Chaos on the streets. Restrain the... restrain. What? That's how I feel after reading that. Yeah, brushes are handled so weird to me. It's an ancient form of art. Oh.
This is great. With your drawing, we can issue wanted posters to find the Featherman.
Wait, he likes the drawing. ...
You stay silent. Any questions or concerns?
You mentioned a former employee of the JIU, or should I call her the JIU? You said she had seen the Featherman and the animals he brought. Then maybe he will come again today. If he shows up with our horse teammates.
True, because he showed up before with the animals that got transformed, so maybe this time we actually get to see him face to face once again. We still don't know his motives, so. And I'm ahead to work. It's 9 AM here, so good luck for today's stream. Oh, no worries, Raka. Good luck at work, and thank you so much again for the subs. I really appreciate it, and yeah, take care, and I'll catch you next time, Raka. See ya. I hope your workday goes well. I don't think I could do that because of all the ways I hold my pens and pencils. See, I usually hold my pencils just one way. I think I hold it pretty normally. Like, I hold it like this. But usually that's because my hand gets to rest on the table, right? So it's steady. I feel like I would... I don't know. I feel like I could be okay at calligraphy if I tried. Because I do like arts and crafts a lot, so I have tried a lot of different types of hands-on activities when I was younger.
That is to say, the Featherman she saw is the same person you met.
The old man follows his train of thought to its destination, frowns and ponders before taking the brush from its holder yet again. He neatly spreads out a new piece of paper, rubs an ink stick on the slab, and begins to write it with a calm, swift hand.
In this case, a visit to the JIU might be a good choice for you. I will write her letter for you. Please take it to the JIU and show it to NIANGZI.
Yeah, there she is.
Li. If the Featherman has been there, you can take over the animals he brought to her. Even if he hasn't, you can still proceed with the letter. Since NIANGZI is a very warm-hearted, she should be in the JIU right now. You can find her there. Okay, so JIU is the position, and then JIU is the place, it seems.
Thank you.
With this glimmer of hope, the turbulent emotions of these two strangers in a strange land find themselves anchored, temporarily at rest. Temporarily, at least. The art of failing 50-50. Zip it! Zip it! I don't want to hear it! Ooh, it's a busy street. After receiving their pass, they are finally permitted into the city. Colorful silks hanging between pointed eaves. People bustle around, taking no notice of the extraordinary beauty around them. On both sides of the street, there is a silver or copper charcoal pot in front of every house, crackling suddenly and bringing spots of warmth on the cold day. ...
We should go, Yenny.
It's so cute whenever she calls her Yenny. They walk in the direction indicated by Li Seung from the silent neighborhood. Oh, the peddlers and street performers lay a steady claim to their spaces, forming eddies in the stream of pedestrians that flow towards the center of the main boulevard. Eddies? Eddies. Definition. Oh. A circular movement of water counter to a main current causing a small whirlpool. So they're saying like the people in the street are kind of like a river. The more people flow towards the intersection, the more crowded it becomes, until it becomes a slow-moving throng impeding anyone wishing to move through it.
This is going to take forever if we have to follow the crowd. Madam, do you think we can take the gaps between the houses? or find the shortcut. That'd be even better.
Oh. Insisting on politeness in a crowded space like this can often lead to such accidents.
Careful. What's wrong?
Someone bump into us?
Sorry, we were in a hurry. Are you alright?
Oh, I love Yenisei's accent so much.
Oh, no problem. Don't worry about the bumping. Oh, aren't you the foreigners? I've never seen any red hair in the city. It's pretty.
See, I think that's cool. I really like how they get people to voice act the characters from the regions with the accent from the region. Like obviously in the China region, we have people with Chinese accents. When we were in the India region, we had characters that actually spoke with an Indian accent really well. Things like that. I think immersion-wise, they didn't have to do that. They really didn't. They could have just had people with, you know, regular American accents voice it perfectly normally. But I think that, like, you know, small attention to detail to have voice actors that actually supposedly speak the language, very, very good for the immersion, and also just not like integrity. Integrity is not the word that I'm trying to think of, but I think it just adds another layer to the respect for the culture that they are writing a story about. I love Besmer and Yenny. They're my favorite from this event. Me too, me too. And how does she know it's red hair if you have no eyes? It's the NPC debuff, okay?
It's holiday time. It's fine to stumble into people. But what's with the rush? Where are you going?
We're going to the JIU.
Oh, but the way there is crowded with visitors. Maybe you can take the other road.
The gaudily dressed woman frowns, clearly pondering how to describe it, but is just as soon distracted by a commotion. A group of strange black creatures appear from somewhere nearby, dragging their long tails before soaring into the air. Guys, we can never escape the critters.
Huh? Oh no, they're Juyes. What are they doing in the street during the daytime?
JIU? What's that? Some kind of critter?
Oh yeah! Julia the monster. Yo, wait! They look kinda sick. Squeak! Ooh! Squeak! They jump down from the eaves, flapping their sticky little wings and violently raising a wave of flying dust accompanied by strangely fragrant drops of water.
An extraordinary smell. Like liquor.
What do you mean? I think alcohol smells so bad. The travelers on the street run away, harrowed by the creatures flapping their wings at them everywhere in turn.
Why are they here? Oh, I smell liquor. A lot of liquor.
Yo, everyone just ready to get drunk out here. What the heck? And, oh, oops. Noisy, thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. I hope you enjoy your time here.
Who broke the liquor jar and attracted them here?
Oh, they're attracted to liquor. Yo, these birds, they know what's up.
People, a Julia in the street during daytime is a sign of auspiciousness. Stay calm.
Is auspiciousness good again? Oh my god, I can't remember any of these words. Auspicious definition. Promising success. Okay, yeah, that's what I assumed.
It's coming our way! Watch out, madam!
It seems as though the ringleader's movements are even more exaggerated than the others, perhaps realizing that it is being underestimated. It flies straight towards the center of the crowd, readying its talons. Woo! Well, beast? Alright.
Dental checkup.
Yo, oh my goodness! Oh my god! Guys, they're so round! Look at them! They're like a little ball! That's so cute, honestly. Big round burb. I just want to take it and punt it. That's actually really funny.
It's happening.
Absolute unit, it's true. Look at them. They're so silly.
Round turns into
Honestly, this is probably one of my favorite mobs I've seen in Reverse so far. They just look ridiculous. So cute. They're chonky. Woo! Squeak, squeak! The JIU's ambition to dominate the street is ended by the sudden intrusion of rampaging livestock that bursts into the scene. The milieu of beasts, pedestrians, and flyers soon becomes so entirely chaotic that no one present seems to have any grasp of what is happening beyond the end of their nose.
Sorry.
There's our bestie, our soon-to-be bestie.
Guys, come back. That boy's a girl.
Oh, they were hers. The birds are drunk.
What's going on? All this shouting and running about.
Cactusy has been beat. Yeah, the burbs. Big round burb rolls are on top. Literally, because they can fly.
Smell liquor and dust. What happened?
A kind of local animal named Shuori popped up in the street. Maybe they're arcane creatures? I don't know. I've never seen one in books. The liquor smell probably comes from them. And I think a herd of livestock rushed out of the fence over there. But I can't see it clearly. Sorry, madam, we are not supposed
Livestock?
to
Oh my gosh, is it the horses maybe? Mayhaps? Ignoring the chaos around them, the two travelers decide to leave before even more commotion starts. This bizarre scene of animals, critters, and people leaping every which way and everywhere was never part of their plan.
We are already having enough trouble with the JIU. Who let out these festive animals now?
Yeah, who would do such a thing? Cactusy or Angry Birds, choose one. Oh, that's rough, that's rough. But I am biased towards burbs, especially when they're round, so I think you guys know my answer. It seems life has seen fit to frustrate their plans yet again.
Wait, 9娘子?
A familiar name hums in Yenisei's mind.
9娘子, aren't you supposed to be in the JIU during work hours? What are you?
Guess who let out the birds? Who let the birds out? Who?
No time for explaining.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, they're escaping. And I'm losing them.
He's so cute.
9娘子? That's the one Li Zhang told us to talk to, isn't it?
The girl named NIANGZI tries to sound as relaxed as possible in reply, but the scene before her is one obviously and rapidly spiraling out of her control. A panic sweat drips down her forehead. Also, wait guys, do you want screenshot time? This is a really funny shot. Here, let me give you guys screenshot time. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one. Alright guys. Oh, she's pulling back the horse too! There you go. But yeah. If she lets go now, these wild creatures will wreak havoc on the market street and everyone on it.
Madam,
Yenisei's instincts tell her to step forward. She looks toward the JIU, still out of sight in the distance, then turns back to look at Besmert. Besmert can feel her gaze and nods gently. How is Besmert so aware?
Go.
So Farina Core? True! Wait, actually. She actually is. She's Farina Core minus all the trauma. The 500 years worth of trauma. Two of the horses suddenly bolt forward, as if testing the strength of the people behind them. Maybe that's why I like her so much. Because she actually is quite like Farina, and it's really cute. The girl in the center of the crowd strains to keep her eyes fixed on the horde of animals that outmatch her strength. Don't say that yet, Age. I believe. I believe she'll be fine. Her obviously waning control does nothing to contain the chaos. All she can do is twist the hemp rope tightly in her hand, winding it one hoop after another until it is so tight that rough-edged rope cuts into her hand.
Oh, let me help.
No, she's hurting herself. Girl.
Oh yeah, I help too. I wonder how these animals got out.
Yeah, I wonder. It is at this moment that finally, heeding the call to come to their senses, the crowd begins to rush forward to assist.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Please, help me. Oh, harder.
That's so sweet of all the citizens to come assist, though. You know, if this was modern day, someone's in trouble in the streets, nah, you're doomed. Fix it yourself, bro.
Hold on. You won't get a drink on the house.
Farina, if she drowned her sorrows in enough alcohol to incapacitate a horse. Oh, true, because NIANGZI, she has the alcohol, right? I forgot. After a short while, with help from the other streetgoers, she manages to get the rampaging, if festively decorated, animals back under control. She deftly ties the quelled animals to the flagpole. Then, breathing a well-earned sigh of relief, lets the rope finally slack down from her hands.
Oh dear, thank you so much. I couldn't do this without you. Making so much trouble on the first day of work.
This is her first day? Girl. That is quite a lot of trouble. On your first day on the job. But it seems like there's no one else to replace you, so, you know, it's probably fine. She pants heavily, still recovering from her battle. A battle to defend her hometown.
Where were you, NIANGZI? I didn't see you in the tavern.
Me? I was in the jutsu.
What were you doing there?
Mr. Liu, did you forget again? The former Zhili went back to her hometown. NIANGZI is the new Zhili now.
What is a jilly?
No, that's not it. I'm just, covering for her. I was counting the festive animals, and then I heard the noise outside.
I feel like I've heard her voice before. Did she voice a different character? That I know? Okay. We'll see.
You must have been distracted by the storyteller, huh? He was telling the end of the story today, so you would never miss it.
Well, yeah. I thought he might tell the story of Xiangrui, so I hurried out and forgot to lock the fence. Oh.
So she wanted to go listen to a story, so she let the animals out accidentally.
You were talking about Xiangrui again. People would think you were another storyteller if they didn't know you just really like these tales.
Xiangrui is the bird guy, right? I think it's like a host or something. Oh. And some of the Arknights characters. See, that's the thing. I haven't like played Arknights with the dub on though, because I used to play, and then back then they didn't have an English dub, so I feel like it wouldn't be from Arknights that I recognize it. And a Punishing Grey Raven character. Oh, I've also never played that, so maybe she just sounds like other characters.
Are your palms bruised? Go to my clinic for medicine if it hurts.
Yeah, and pay me for the medicine.
Remember the drinks on the house.
Xiangrui is a guardian of sorts. Yeah. Oh, okay, so that's just the overarching term. Okay, so it's not the guy specific, right?
Of course, I will. Thank you so much.
She speaks with warm familiarity to the other residents, but keeps an eye in the direction of the tea house, as though anxious to confirm whether the storyteller from before is still there. After seeing a swaying figure in the distance, a look of joy lightens up her face. ... Yenisei quietly observes the scene and retreats, turning around to walk towards Besmerd. The conversations among the locals flow into her ears, allowing her to confirm a crucial fact.
Please follow me, madam. That lady must be the Julie that Li Zhang mentioned. Please mind your steps as we are walking in a mess now. We need to follow the crowd and see if we will have a chance to talk to her.
Let's put aside the Julian for now.
Huh?
Little sooner than they reach the tea house do they notice the crowd rushing towards a stone platform, filling up every nearby space before they have a chance to find a seat. Oh, I guess the storytelling in this is it's like a really, really popular act of entertainment. The crowd fills the tea house tightly. The surge of people push past Besmert and Yenisei right in front of the storyteller.
And talk about Emperor Yao. He had seen strange beasts like this many times.
Oh, the music! He speaks with eloquence, as if possessing some strange magic that naturally attracts even those who didn't go there to hear him.
It was the 7th year of his reign. Yao granted an audience to an envoy offering a treasure from the Zhejiang kingdom. The envoy had a strange face and a bulgy chest. He claimed to have come from somewhere millions of miles away from the Yumen Pass.
Strange face and a bulgy chest? Is the bulgy chest because it has like the bird wings and it's trying to hide them inside the clothing?
This bird is born with the talent for human languages and the phoenix's voice. Our people see it as a shang-rei, and I am here to offer it to you, Your Majesty.
Oh no, someone brought the bird boy.
Then Yao and his people saw a real giant bird. It was as huge as a mountain and as dazzling as a phoenix. It had an azure body and red tail feathers. Nah, it's Booba. True. Maybe they're just really caked up in the torso. I don't know what the term is for the upper body.
Was it really a phoenix?
No. The bird was called Miamong. It was said to be able to read one's bones, change their fate, and even remove misfortune.
How do you read someone's bones? I feel like you can only read one's bones when they're dead. Like, you can read a palm because it's on the outside, right? But bones? Like, inside your body?
Yao was pleased with the gift.
Little spooky.
And kept the bird in Dushuo Mountain. Naturally, that very bird was the ancestor of all the Miamongs nowadays.
Red tail feathers, Changli. True. The envy in the eyes of the girl clad in green matches her attire completely.
Have you seen a Miamong with your own eyes?
Be patient.
She's so excited.
Miamongs tend to inhabit silent and clean environments.
She's actually such a cute
Since
girl.
the ancient times, the people have always cleaned their yards carefully from time to time, hoping the shang-reis will gather and stay beside them. It may not work immediately, but it makes things possible in the long term.
I mean, that makes sense, right? Because they want to attract the blessings
so
and good luck to them.
That's why we have the tradition of cleaning the yards on Shuori.
Exactly. Some even make Miamong statues with jewelry and use them to decorate their homes, hoping the Miamongs will bless the family. Remember the chicken statues?
Chicken statues?
Actually,
Bak, 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 bak.
they are not chickens. But
Can I attract
Miamongs.
Sunday into my account?
So are those birds you see in the paper cutouts on the doors.
If I put some chicken statues or chicken memorabilia in my room, will it mean that Hoyoverse will announce that they will release Sunday as a playable character and then I will win my 50-50 to get him? JIU and Matilda, the girl failures of Reverse. And we love that for them. That's why they're so endearing. Can you bok 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 again? Bok bok! Bok bok! Like that? Was that sufficient? That was a very aggressive bok. Will Gaetian be in your room if you get a chicken statue? True. I need to go find a chicken before his banner comes out. You gotta clean your yard? Oh, that means I have to clean my room too? Shit. That's rough. Well, I guess before Gaetian's comes out, I have to get a piece of chicken memorabilia, and then also clean my room. Otherwise, he will not want to come to my messy abode. I guess.
Look, everyone. This is the Mayamong.
The crowd expresses an underwhelmed disappointment.
But this looks like a normal chicken. More like a capercaillie to me.
Capercaillie? I'm assuming that's something that looks like a chicken.
And like the bird I just threw, isn't it?
The way he is speaking is interesting. Rhythmic. Like singing. It would be great if there was some music to accompany him. Something is missing in his story without the music.
We have the music. It's playing in the background for us.
If he could.
Before Besmer can finish speaking, the red paper instantly ignites in the hands of the storyteller, and before touching his fingers, it becomes ashes and falls onto the stone platform. The little boy standing beside him stands on his tippy toes, quickly taking the initiative to sweep the ashes into the charcoal pot below, all as part of his ritual. Capercaillie looks cool? Yeah, it looks like a cool word. Wait, I want to see what it looks like. Capercaillie. Oh! Wait, guys, this is what a capercaillie looks like. This does not... I mean, I guess it could look like a rooster, like a black rooster, right? It's a lot more decorative, though, in terms of its feathers and patterns. I think it's quite pretty, actually, because I really like the combination of colors that it has on its body. Oh, and this white feather, too? This is a very fancy bird. It's like a turkey? Yeah, they look like a turkey, but prettier. It's kind of like a peacock, too, you know? The way that I guess... the way that its feathers are in the back. And the color scheme. Goth era chicken. It is quite slay. I have a lucky chicken plushie I got from Chinese New Year a few years back. You'll need that to pull Gaetian. Guys, this is Capercaillie bad end. Oh! Honestly? This looks really fucking good. Oh no! They're all dead! Okay, no, I don't wanna look at that. That makes me sad. Wait, I like these birds. They look silly. Look at it. But yeah, yeah, guys. Loki looks pretty good. Would eat? Probably. Sorry. I'm sorry, Gaetian, but a master chef has presented it in front of me, and who would I to deny a feast?
Among the 5 elements, Niamong belongs to the fire. That's why people set fire in spring to drive away misfortunes. Speaking of...
Hopefully not in a dry desert area with lots of trees, because then you don't want to start a forest fire. And he says attention is diverted. What the? Oh my god, my ears. She witnesses the child's movements, but doesn't yet understand the meaning behind them, choosing to stare ahead until a crackling sound explodes behind her.
What is this noise?
Too loud is what it is. And hi, love you so much. Oh, welcome in, Victoria. Lovely to see you. How's it going? And Kite, welcome in. It seems no one cares about the noise of the cracker. Only NIANGZI, who had previously worked so hard to restore order to the bustling city, turns around with the two of them. As she turns around, she seems to remember something and shows a remorseful look. What did girl do this time?
The cracker. Shoot! I almost forgot!
She's actually such a mess.
Sorry, excuse me! Please let me go out!
You won't listen to the rest? It's still early. Oh, are you going back to the tavern to make our drinks?
Not drinks, but other stuff. Oh, and drinks on the house tomorrow!
Everyone chuckles warmly, making way for NIANGZI. Yenisei holds on to Besmer to prevent her from falling behind. Listen, guys, I mean, if you're providing the alcohol to this town, then it seems like the townsfolk are very, very fond. This time, they follow her without incident. Despite the stranger's otherwise eye-catching hair, everyone's attention seems focused intently on the storyteller telling the legend. Interesting. I wonder what she forgot behind. There was firecrackers? Please slow down, miss. You have a paper horse stuck to your cloak. There you go. Thank you. What is it, child? Just a few pieces of red paper, madame. They must have fallen from the Zuye. As the gentleman just said, they are probably related to the unique Eastern prayer custom. It is said that by cutting these pieces of paper into shapes, you can make a wish to the gods and receive their blessing. Oh? People who travel often say that they follow the customs of their destination. I think we should also try this custom. But we need to be safe. Of course, madame. They say each design corresponds to a prayer. If you figure that out before you do it, it won't be a problem. Like this. Right? Oh, okay, this is like the buffs. Alright, I'm just gonna level everything up once. Not reading it. Very cool. Incantation might? Alright, we'll take it. What about you? All allies gain damage heal. Where's my damage? Ultimate might? Critical rate? Sure. Cool. Wait, what else is there? I saw a red dot. Oh, it's because I can still upgrade. Okay. Alrighty. The event battle upgrades. Oh, whoops! I didn't read the synopsis. My bad. Treat them right. Not far away, NIANGZI can be seen stopping near the post where the animals were tied, vaguely moving as if whispering something to them. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why I can't read today.
Can you understand me? Can you tell me where you are from?
Hello.
Is she speaking to us? Yenisei waits for a moment before walking forward and attempting to pat her shoulder. The girl turns around to reveal her young and eager face.
What's wrong? I don't know you. Have we met before?
I don't think so. We just arrived here.
The two cuties meet up at last. I feel like they are honestly gonna become besties.
Really? Oh, welcome to Pei City.
She's so cute. Yenisei cannot help but hold her eyes on the bundled hemp rope the girl is holding in her hand, and the many animals now tied at the end of it. NIANGZI blinks, then blinks again, as though realizing what the other girl is staring at. A blush quickly rises to her cheeks like two sunset clouds.
Oh, you were on the street, weren't you? I am so sorry. I didn't mean to make such a scene there. I promise it was just an accident.
It's okay. It's not like we got trampled, you know?
I can imagine. You reacted quickly and saved us from more trouble.
No. It was my responsibility. And the people on the street also gave me a hand there.
Yeah, that was actually quite
you?
wholesome.
Please, feel free to let me know.
She seems to be the warm-hearted type.
Here is the case. The people call you NIANGZI, and you work in the JIU, right?
Yes.
Li Zhang told us to find you, and we happened to hear your conversation on the street. So, did the Featherman come here today?
Featherman? You mean the Xiangrui out of the city? I heard that he had been here. As for today, I have no idea.
So yeah, it seems like it is actually quite normalized, and people do know that the Xiangru does exist.
What about the animals in the fence? Any new ones?
I'm not sure about that either. When I arrived at the Jutsu this morning, there were already many festive animals in the fence.
Yeah, so he comes back periodically, it seems. But then again, it's like when the previous Julie mentioned what happened, they said she was crazy, so they sent her to her hometown to go become a saint again. So it's a little... I'm trying to like gauge what the general consensus and feeling is in this town.
They're getting more and more. How weird is that?
NIANGZI mutters inaudibly before turning around, pointing out the culprits who caused her so much trouble earlier with her index finger. Yenisei inspects the creatures briefly but doesn't seem to notice any difference. It seems to be a show for common livestock, where various cattle, sheep, and horses might compete to show their worth.
See? They all look alike. I can't tell which of them were brought here today. Counting is troublesome as well. I always think, where am I?
Sorry, AJ, I have to dip. Things might get busy for me today, so I'll be VOD gaming for the rest. Enjoy the rest of the story. See you later. No worries, XG. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And I know it's gonna be busy, but please make sure to get some rest as well later. Good luck, and catch you later. And I finished this entirely, and for all I have to say is that it's good. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I actually am really liking it, so I can't wait to get to later.
If only I
in the
could
story.
read and write. You write them down, then you won't miscount.
Our teammates have been turned into striped horses, like these. Actually, we are a team of merchants. When we reached the outskirts of the city, our teammates were turned into horses and brought away by a giant bird. Li Zhang said that bird was probably the Featherman they've been looking for, and he appeared around the JIU once. That's why we are here to ask for help.
They're not horses, I suppose.
NIANGZI seems hesitant to say anything further. Oh? Why? Why, dude?
But how is that possible? Are you saying that the Featherman can turn people into horses? I don't understand. How did he get this power? Is it because he is the Xiangrui?
Upon hearing the words Xiangrui again, Besmer's interest is immediately captured.
We've also heard about the Xiangrui from the storyteller. It does sound like some kind of local guardian.
Guardian? Is it the gods of Sheti we're talking about?
Oh yes, the gods of Sheti. These are the gods you serve. I guess Xiangrui is closer to a local legend, like a reputed arcanist in this area. The use of arcane skills seems common here. Perhaps there are also many arcanists around.
Yeah, because it's not like super mythological anymore, because clearly they're on the hunt for him, right? They're like, okay, this guy showed up, we need to find out why.
But could you please tell us more about the gods of Sheti?
There are 12 or 13 of them, I guess. That's all I know. I can't read most of their names.
No, guys, the education system, it's lacking.
Oh, but I know this year is the year of JIU. We will bring lots of festive animals to the broken bridge to worship it. The fortune walk and bridge leap are the most fun parts.
Bridge
We
leap?
go to the broken bridge on the cliff with the animals, count our steps, and swing our bodies, like dancing. And at last, we will try to jump over it.
But what if someone slips? Or doesn't have very high power to get across the bridge that is broken? Would there be a little bit of going on? Skill issue? I guess so. There are two kinds of girls, 37 and JIU. The two opposite ends of the IQ spectrum.
Jump over a broken bridge on the cliff? It sounds dangerous and quite familiar.
Vesper knows exactly what Yenisei is hinting at. The familiar rule of ask and acquire resurfaces in their minds, but no one attempts to ask it out loud. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I guess if it's the ritual that they normally have to do, it could be related to the arcane power, right? So the power only activates when they do the ritual every year, not whenever this thing happens. So that JIU explanation interrupts their thoughts with perfect timing.
No. We can't do that. No one has ever done that. Even the goats can't do that, let alone humans. We'll also cast arcane skills as safety measures to protect anyone from falling.
Boo! Boring! Boring! If they can't jump across, it's a skill issue. Man, survival of the fittest, you know?
The valley is deep down there. Once you fall down, you're not coming back.
Just don't fall, forehead.
Intriguing. And who's in charge of the safety measures, may I ask?
The staff in the Jutsu is the place to manage arcane affairs in the Pei City. But not me. I'm new here, filling in for the former Julie after she went back to our hometown.
Let nature do its job? Exactly. Skill issue. Just be better.
They told me to take care of Jutsu for a couple of days. That's good enough for me.
Your eagerness to be able to help is clear.
So, simply put, you're a doorkeeper?
The barber for conclusion makes JIU fluster into a red blush.
I'm not just keeping the door safe. I do stuff too.
She's like, I have responsibilities, okay?
Take good care of those startled by the firecrackers. There is a kind of firecracker enhanced by arcane skill. It can make a huge sound. Much more louder than what you heard in the tea house.
It's so cute. I'm not sure if the way she's speaking with the grammatical errors is because of the translation or if it's done on purpose because she is a little bit... Because she doesn't obviously have an education, formal education, right? So I think it would make a lot of sense for her to speak in ways that aren't always completely grammatically correct. So I think, whether it was intentional or not, I think it's a nice touch.
Please forgive her. She didn't mean to hurt your feelings. We speak bluntly in the north.
Oh, it's alright. I can tell she's a bit anxious. But it's not getting us anywhere. Like, pigs can't learn how to climb in a day. ... Or, let's think another way. Do you recognize your teammates from these horses? Let me see. There are 1, 2, 3 striped horses. Come see for yourself.
I can't. There was little time for me to memorize the difference. Besides, even if they are my teammates, 2 of them are still missing.
More than 3 teammates?
Her eyes are like, oh, really?
3 plus 2.
Oh my god, is she girl mathing? JIU counts out the numbers on our fingers, calculating with great care.
How about we wait and see what Li Zhong has found out? That's right, child. Didn't Li Zhong leave us with a letter?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Please read this, Miss NIANGZI. It may have clues about the Featherman.
I love the way she says her name. Because she says it with the proper accent, but also a bit of her accent as well. So it sounds really different. She produces the letter, offering it to the girl. NIANGZI opens it in front of them without a moment's hesitation. But all Yenisei can see on it are several images. So Lee Jung drew this? I mean, honestly, his art skills are not that bad. This is quite a good horse. Like the shapes of them and the way that he used the ink to emphasize the lines. It's very smart and well done. So girls can't do math with 5 fingers when she has 10. Unlucky. Oh, whoops.
Make the fence taller, get off work earlier, and go back to the tavern?
Are we looking at the same letter? How does she get anything from this?
What is he trying to say? What do these have to do with the Featherman?
... NIANGZI mutters to herself as she stares at the pictures on the letter, before frowning and smoothing it out. She clumsily folds it and clips it to her waist.
Well, don't worry. I'll pay close attention to the new horses for you. If there's any good news, I'll ask Li Zheng to tell you.
You're so kind. But we just got here and haven't decided where to stay for the night. How are we going to keep Li Zheng informed once we find a place to rest?
Oh, I see.
Whip out your cell phones! An answer leaps to her mind, bursting through and out at the same time.
How about staying in my tavern? I forgot to tell you that I'm the owner of a tavern.
How old is NIANGZI? She's like a teenager? And a property owner? Damn, I wish that was me. I'm jealous, honestly. Reading images would either be fun or frustrating. I think since you can't read, they speak to her through pictures. Oh, that makes sense. That probably makes sense, actually. I forgot. I didn't put 2 and 2 together there. She's a business owner, a property owner, and also seemingly has a very well-renowned job and position. So...
And I'm doing it well.
She's doing better than me. That's all I gotta say. She may be girl failing, but she is also girl winning, okay? She laughs, as though the saying of it might render it true.
It is located in the merchant's hub, 2 streets away from the Jutsu. Li Zheng will know your whereabouts since he's in charge of the hub. Oh, I'll take you back to the tavern. Also, escort these animals back to the Jutsu. You can check out other animals there as well.
Good idea.
That'd be great. Saves us from all the trouble sleeping on the street.
Guys, we're not homeless. Let's go.
Oh, the street looks beautiful later in the night. You can't miss the golden lanterns and bonfires lit up.
Ooh, I hope they give us nice art of it.
They light up the sky and the street as if it's daytime.
That would be really nice.
Everything seems brighter at night.
Okay. Bye, boy. I really hope they give us art. Pretty art of her... of the nighttime in town. Ooh, okay, we get to see lanterns. Night talk. We all walk and talk. We all have hair and eyes. We are not so different from each other. How the hell did she keep accounting for her income when she can't do math? The townspeople probably helped. I mean, it seems like everyone in this town is really nice, so... they probably helped out, but also, How do we know if people weren't skimming off the top, right? You wouldn't know. Her profile said her age is unknown? Intriguing. Wonder if that'll have some plot relevancy in a bit. A breathtaking number of animals lie within the JIU, a fact that only hinders their efforts to find their companions. After weighing their options, they decide to follow NIANGZI and settle in at the tavern first. The weary travelers are more than eager to relieve their fatigue after journeying non-stop for so long. And they've more than earned it, because strange things have indeed happened to them, non-stop for several days. Yard, tavern.
Madam, what do you think about JIU's words? Could that be ask in the choir?
Jumping over a broken bridge is like jumping over a canyon or climbing over a mountain. It's a condition that cannot be met, like those merchants said.
An inevitable price?
Both of them fall silent, lost in thought. However, Besmert's doubts do not seem to have fallen on deaf ears, as NIANGZI responds while walking out from the tavern.
Are you talking about the broken bridge outside the city? Oh, I'm so sorry. The chairs in the lobby have not been cleaned yet. Please take a seat here just for now.
Oh, don't worry about it. Thank you for letting us stay here. As for the broken bridge we talked about, can you tell me more about it?
When I first got here, the bridge was already broken.
No one fixed it?
Beneath that is a deep canyon. Across that canyon stands the Yuan Temple. You can't see it from the other side of the bridge. It's surrounded by fog. So, I'm not sure if there really is a temple there or not.
The Yuan Temple.
They say you can talk to Zhishu in the Yuan Temple. Be faithful and ask it. It will answer you. What did they call this?
Worshipping?
The divination, I think? They also said that the fog was strange. You can't stay there for long, or you'll pass out and get overexcited. Well, I haven't seen such things so far.
Guys, the fog sounds like it's drugs. So they gas you up before you get to the temple. So this is the strat, okay? This is what's actually happening. They gas you up on your way to the temple, so you inhale lots of the drugs in the fog, and then when you get to the temple, you are high as hell. So then, when you worship and pray to or divine what you want from the JIU, you think it comes true, and you think that there's something actually responding because you are blown out of your mind. Sort of like 1.5 gaslight you with real gas? Exactly.
But even so, people of that time still rushed there and prayed. Doesn't it mean that the divination is for real? After the bridge was broken, no one's wish was ever granted.
Seems odd. There was already a bridge in the first place. Why wouldn't people rebuild it in all these years?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I can answer this one. The river dried out. People couldn't swim across, and the cliffs between the mountains were too dangerous to jump over. But if one can be the new Xiangrui, the problem will be solved.
Because they can
Xiangruis
fly.
are awesome. They protect the city, help the people. There's nothing they can't do.
She sounds like she's a fangirl. As she speaks, she sinks into her own personal contemplation.
Never mind. We'll check the striped horses in the JIU again tomorrow.
Alright, I'll go with you. It's time to rest now. I got the rooms cleaned for you upstairs.
Let's go.
And here, take the liquor with you. They can help you sleep tight. You got to have some.
Sorry, Miss JIU. I don't drink. Neither does Madame Besmert.
Wait, Yenise, they're both from Russia. And they don't drink?
Why
Isn't
did you
Russia
call me
known
Miss
for
twice?
being really good at drinking? Obviously not like the country, but I just know there's lots of jokes about Russians and their vodka, right? Why did you call me Mrs. Twice?
If you want some water, wait a second, please. The water jars are on the other side of the yard. I'll get it for you.
She's so hospitable.
Oh, I can do it myself. You don't have to.
Lilia drinks enough for 10 people? True. Maybe because Lilia drinks so much, there wasn't any alcohol in Russia for anyone else to drink. So that's why Yenisei never grew up drinking.
It's fine. There's no light near the jar. You need to cross the stream. I'm afraid you might get lost.
Thank you.
Once the girl's voice and figure are obscured by the night, Yenisei turns to look at Besmert. This is a big yard if there's a river and stream in the way. She seems puzzled, or perhaps just tired.
There were so many different striped horses in the JIU. I couldn't recognize them at all. We are going to get up early tomorrow. Please, have some water and go to bed.
I'm not thirsty, thank you. But I do feel like some rest.
Besmert may not be thirsty, but I sure as hell am all the time. True? Hey. You're not supposed to confirm it. Or affirm it, I mean. Lilia was drinking before 17. Lilia's been drinking since she was 13? Who gave a child alcohol? And hello, Andre Filnar. Welcome in. Lilia is younger in chapter 3 and she's already drinking? Oh. Interesting. Who gave her alcohol?
I'll take you to the room.
Okay, time to zzz. The girl returns from fetching water, only to find Yenisei alone in the hallway. Looking around and not seeing Besmert, she walks over and naturally sits where Besmert sat earlier.
I didn't see you from there. I thought you went to sleep.
Oh, sorry. Madame Besmert is tired, so...
The girlies get to have their own little talk? Okay.
Thank you for helping us.
Don't bother. Here's the water.
As she takes up the ceramic cup, Yenisei is slightly surprised. In her mind, a material like this is one of two extremes, crudeness and finesse, one of handmade rough bowls used by the populace, and the latter of delicate treasures owned by only the rich nobles. Yet this cup is a combination of the two extremes. It's used by an ordinary tavern owner, but is marked by a refined, tasteful aesthetic. ... She rubs the side of the cup with her finger, gently brushing across the painted patterns, as if feeling a fine porcelain vase. Oh!
The cup.
Guys. Oh my god. This art is gonna be so nice.
It looks expensive.
It's a gift I received. I don't know how much it costs, but it's delicate, isn't it?
Yes, it is delicate.
Yenisei feels compelled to rub the surface of the ceramic cup again, as though she cannot bear to part from it, and loses herself in thought.
The pattern is a lu shu, also a kind of xiangrui.
Oh!
See? It's majestic.
They're
The
so
tail is like
cute!
the sunset clouds. I really like it. I hope you do too.
They're so cute, guys! Oh my gosh! Look at them! Okay, I need a screenshot of this one. And hello, Donut! Hello there and good night. Gotta go to sleep. Oh, no worries! Good night, Donut. Thanks so much for popping by before you went to bed. Night, night! And JIU is really fun to use, and no wonder she's so OP. So happy I won my 50-50. Congrats! I was building her. I haven't used her yet, but I am excited to. She's gonna be my new mineral DPS probably. I'm sorry, Kala. I've built so many mineral DPS so far, but JIU's gonna be my new one. But yeah, okay, screenshot time, guys. I need a screenshot too. She's too cute. Pretty, pretty, pretty. They're both adorable together. I actually love them so much.
Majestic indeed. And it looks a bit like those striped horses in the JIU. Both of them are similar to horses.
JIU's chest is pretty big. Yeah, but listen, okay, I feel like JIU is kind of like younger in age, okay? I know they say her age is mysterious, so she's probably giga old. Oh, I forgot to turn my thing back on. So I think she's probably giga old, but she kind of acts like a child. So in my head, she is a child. So I'm trying not to look. And the 6-star side cube in the event stores are best in slot. They usually is for the event side cubes that they've been releasing. Watching this second time, this is not cute. This is evil in plain sight. But what do you mean? They're adorable. Look at them. Look at them. I genuinely do not know how this can possibly like get sad or like horrible. Like you guys are low-key like spoiling it a bit by saying that stuff happens and it becomes sad, but I just don't really see how it's gonna become sad. Like maybe her backstory is really sad and depressing, but apart from that, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see.
But people still think they're horses, don't they?
Sure they do. I think this species is native to Pei City. It's an interesting discovery and will help enrich our travel notes.
NIANGZI lowers her head to look at the cup in her own hand. Yenisei can smell a fermented aroma emanating from within, like kvass, but without the sweet aroma of wheat. Is she drinking alcohol?
She's in bed now. I can only drink it for her.
Your drink smells good. Is this the liquor that helps one sleep tight?
Not exactly. It's just unfiltered liquor.
An alcoholic?
Sounds like you have a lot of different kinds of liquor here.
Sure we do. There are a lot of different liquors. The unfiltered ones, the clear ones, the ones made of herbs, the fine ones, and on and on. Bedtime liquor is made of herbs with spine date seeds.
I thought liquor was just liquor. At least there
True!
aren't so many
Vodka
types
or
in my
bust, right?
hometown.
Well, to be honest, I too have no idea why they are still liquor, though they have different names. If the color is the standard to classify them, then what am I when I'm wearing different colored clothes? Am I not NIANGZI anymore?
I thought we were talking about alcohol. Why did we suddenly get so philosophical? What does it truly mean to be oneself? If you present a different self to others' eyes by wearing different clothes, are you still being yourself? Or are you being the someone else that the others want to see instead? Oh, that's cute! Shocked, Yenisei cannot help but break into a laugh. Seeing the other girl smile, NIANGZI's eyes begin to sparkle. She nods and decides to go one step further and express her thoughts.
That is to say, if your teammates are turned into horses or other animals in different colors, are they not your teammates anymore?
Well, they were kind of assholes. Oh my god, honestly, I'm so harsh on the teammates. Like, I get it. I get their mindset, but also, get wrecked, idiots. And yeah, guys, keep the hints down. Keep the hints down on the upcoming story, okay? We'll get there, we'll get there.
They are. Of course.
Yenisei stops talking. This childish conversation might have caused her to erupt with laughter, but the weight of the situation is still acute, and her worries swell deep within her. The chirping of birds in the cold night gently blankets the sound of her anxious breathing.
I'm worried, actually.
Oh.
Well, maybe not just worried. I don't know.
Looks
Why
like
is the music?
you really miss your teammates.
The music got sad.
Miss them. I won't use this word to describe my feeling. All I'm thinking is they were turned into animals because I gave them the wrong direction. What what if they can't turn back to who they really are?
So Yenny says, like, I don't actually care about them per se, but I feel bad for them turning into animals because of me. You know what? That's valid. That's actually based as hell, Yenny say. The frankness of her own inquiry unmasks the long unease Yenisei has been harboring since entering the strange city. After speaking, she holds her breath and controls the impulse to turn back and look towards Besmert. For a moment, she is no longer even sure of who she is. It's the guilt.
But I don't think that will happen. Things won't get any worse.
Famous last words. Interesting how the music stops after she says that. Very intriguing, indeed.
There must be a way. I promise. Like the clouds turn colorful, pool water gets sweet like liquor. There are many signs of auspiciousness. They just need time. Think about it. What if the story about the Yuan Temple is real? Maybe there will be another way for you to recognize your teammates. Even if the Featherman is not a Xiangrui, there are other Xiangruis in the city.
Seems like they're pretty common, actually. You know what this reminds me of, actually? You know how in Spirited Away, the girl's parents turn into pigs? And then... Okay, I guess this is a spoiler for those of you who haven't seen Spirited Away, but the movie's been out for years, okay? So spoiler warning for Spirited Away if you guys haven't seen it yet, the Studio Ghibli movie. But at the beginning of the movie, the girl's parents get turned into pigs, right? And then at the end, the way for her to basically get her parents back is she has to recognize them in pig form and pick them out from the other pigs, and then she succeeds, obviously, with some help. But this actually kind of reminds me of that thematically, you know, of people that you know getting turned into animals, and then the idea of you have to kind of figure out who they are, even though their form is so different. I just found it interesting. I don't like really know where the story is going here in terms of that, but I saw some parallels, and it's very food for thought for me.
All in all,
JIU racks her brain to find another way to persuade Yenisei, but is stopped by the other girl before she can begin. Spirited Away is gold. Yeah, it's my favorite movie. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. It's so good. I've watched it so many times, especially like when I was younger. I used to watch it in Cantonese because my dad used to play it for us. Despite the cultural differences between the two of them, Yenisei feels a surge of warmth from her brief trembling words.
Thank you, Miss. No, JIU.
She stopped calling her Miss. They're getting closer.
I see
they
what
bonded.
you mean. I really do.
Yenisei takes a deep breath and exhales both calm emotions and words together, so that, like a light white smoke, they soon drift away. This music is so calming.
Thank you.
It's nothing. I will definitely help you.
Aww.
Oh, here's some other spine date seeds. Drink the water, and I'll go make you a cup of tea with the seeds. It also helps you sleep.
JIU shoots up to immediately rummage around in the bag beside her as she urges Yenisei to drain what is left in her cup. Yenisei drinks down all of the cold, sweet water and hands the still compelling cup back to her. She then watches JIU step onto the porch and run back into the hall at a trot. She takes a long breath and turns to look at the arid night sky. Pretty stars. It seems even in a strange city like this, she can enjoy the same bright moonlight as the steppes. Interesting. They had a wholesome talk at night. I feel like some shit's about to go down. Oh, why is it's a combat stage, guys? Raro! Combat stage incoming! I love how she raises her arms as she runs down the stairs and I imitate that. Is it because she's holding something on top of her? What she hasn't seen is the absolute best song in reverse? Which one is that? Wait. Reverse 1999. What she hasn't seen. This won't get me copyrighted, right? Oh, it's this one. Ay, ay, ay. Oh no. This song. The thing about this song, right, is they play it during happy moments and then they also play it during really like fucked up moments too. When something really terrible is happening, they play this song to kind of also make it really jarring because it's a bit happier. But then at the same time, you're suffering in the context of what's going on. The memories, the children, yeah. Yeah. Before those kids open the door, yeah. Unfortunately. Oof. Okay. That's enough of that. Maybe they'll play it again in this story. The first time is suffering, but the second time hits so hard because it's so happy. Yeah, that's the issue, right? They play it during happy and also sad moments. So it gives you that kind of mix of both in your head whenever you listen to it by itself. I noticed it's a song that plays right before things are about to fall apart. The calm before the storm. That's when you know shit's about to go down. Alright, dancing dolls. Down the first cup, then the second. And the third. Don't stop drinking. Bruh. Real. Real and true. Dancing dolls. The curtain of night has already fallen, but even after drinking another cup of tea promised to induce drowsiness, Yenisei finds that sleep evades her. In theory, someone so heavily fatigued should fall fast asleep at the very moment the opportunity presents itself. But not for her. On the contrary, her mind, so sick with worries, seems to run faster now than ever in the stillness of night. ... And domo, hello Aya! Welcome in! How's it going? She stands up, steps away from the couch, and treads lightly down the stairs. Unwelcome in even her own dreams, she wanders around without direction.
The yard, go downstairs, and through the main hall.
Groping around for the railing in the darkness, she walks up and then down the steps. Is this reality? Is she actually awake? Maybe this is a dream. One step, another step. As she descends, a rustling sound envelops her in the darkness, like an indelible point.
What's that sound?
That demands her whole focus.
Where does it come from?
This is so creepy. By the flowers in the snow. Raise a toast and don't say no.
Who is it? Someone's...
This is horrifying. Without realizing it, she departs the second floor and follows the sound into the spacious hall of the tavern. This is something straight out of a horror movie. If I am in the darkness at night, especially in a mysterious town, and I hear creepy singing, you can bet your ass I will not be walking towards it. With the cascading moonlight and melodious singing, the scene laid out before her is one that defies description.
What?
Horse? Dolls? It's a magic horse?
How come they're glowing? What on earth is happening?
Yanisa, you're tripping right now. There was something in that. There was something in that tea, I swear. That's the only explanation. JIU drugged you, bro.
Боже мой.
What's going on? With its red mane and luminous stripes, the horse stands there in the courtyard and turns gently towards her. The singing continues, almost freezing Yanisa in place. She turns around sharply, trying to escape the sound, only to realize that she has been something by the group of dolls who were in her cup earlier. She has been surrounded. This is so bizarre, but also really creepy. If these wooden dolls told me to drink something, I would not be drinking that.
Are they asking me to drink?
Yanise, I swear to God, you better not drink, otherwise you are so dumb.
NIANGZI, where are you? Is she?
But I swear I saw these dolls in JIU's splash, right? Now, the wooden dolls, originally submerged in the stream in the courtyard, have begun to climb up by the bank. They surround her, spinning, singing, and contorting, with bodies clearly possessing a flexibility beyond what wood should possess. Like, I don't think anything bad's gonna happen here. But at the same time, this is the creepiest shit I've ever seen. Fun fact, I was drifting to sleep on autoplay and woke up to this nightmare. Using this odd flexibility, they repeatedly lift their cups towards Yanise. Bottoms up.
No.
This invitation, perhaps initially hospitable, turns increasingly creepy in the dark night. Okay, but why is the music so nice? Like, this is such a happy song, no? I know it's the same melody as what they were singing, but... the vibes are not matching right now. And it's throwing my brain off. Making a choice now requires next to no thought. Yanise jumps out from their enclosure and runs toward the other end of the yard, toward the water jar. Fortunately, she clearly remembered the location pointed out by NIANGZI.
I can't go back to my room. Need to lead them away.
She's smart, she's smart! The wooden dolls still sing happily, as if they were only playing a game of tag. Okay, so it seems like we are... Oh, beast. It seems like we are fighting these dolls.
Duty lies with you.
But I feel like the dolls are fine, because I saw them with NIANGZI before. So I think this is all obviously not actually as creepy as it's supposed to be, but it's still pretty damn creepy, okay?
Learn from silence.
The scenario is really scary. That's what it is. Okay. They're just drunk? Yeah, the dolls are just having a good time drinking some alcohol, right?
The moment of silence.
Relax.
Learn from silence.
Oh,
This is not bad for
Okay.
a stretch.
let's see. What's happening? The wooden dolls stage a disorganized offensive with a piercing song that twists Yenisei's perception of her surroundings. Oh! She could only stand by the water jar in a constant retreat, consciously nearing a dead end. Sound of wood rubbing? Clack, clack, clack.
No! Can't stop here. I must go further. Come here! This way!
The wooden figures have no ears, so it seems unlikely that the hearer understand her. Nonetheless, they are lured in, leaping forward with strange enthusiasm. Oh, they're hunting! They're chasing! Never tiring, just like those cups, always lifted high, constantly spilling and overflowing. Sound of wood rubbing. Huh? It seems these crude wooden creations are quick to be alert to sudden interlopers. Wait, I think that was a bird boy, wasn't it? I accidentally clicked too fast. They immediately stopped their siege of Yenisei and abruptly turned toward the tall trees in the courtyard.
Huh? Where are they going?
Clack, clack. Clack, clack. They're no longer singing, so is this when they're actually mad? The coercive rhythm plays heavier and faster than before, as they jump a few more hops toward the bottom of the tree.
Be off.
Oh! It is Bird Boy! Guys. Why is he so pretty? Why is he looking at me with this angle? Ay. Man. Why do they always gotta draw the hot characters looking down, huh? Huh? What's up with that? It doesn't matter if it's reverse, Star Rail, Wuwa. It's always the same angle. Alright. You guys know what time it is. Aye. Listen. If we dogpile reverse 1999 now for higher rates, we all win. Yeah, also, his titties are out, you know? I mean, it is a cold night, but maybe he's a lot more hot-blooded of a creature, so it doesn't affect him too much, but I think he should still probably cover up a little bit for public decency's sake, for our sanity's sake. Why is he staring directly at me? ... Serenity comes back to the scene, the end coming as swiftly as its beginning. Oh yeah, he like scatters some of the dolls, by the way, that dialogue just now.
They are conjured.
Oh, it zooms out. Okay. Sorry guys, one more sec. Usually you'd have to pay for this. Well, I guess we do kind of pay by playing the game, right? We pay with our sanity. That's a deep chest reveal. Yeah, that's down to his waist.
So feebly.
Who is it?
Hmm?
His voice, though.
It's you.
You! The featherman who stole our horses!
No matter. You're leaving with me.
What? He's kidnapping her? Excuse me?
Leave me alone! What is going on?
Silence. It's dangerous here, and words are no help to us.
Where are we? I thought we were just at the tavern. Without hesitation, the giant bird grabs Yenisei's arms quickly, lifting her up and away from the courtyard. Yenisei, listen. I think many of us would love to be in your position, girl, okay? Her struggle proves futile in the howling wind. Hello, Grim! What's up, what's up? I'm late. Did I miss any peak story? You just missed a beautiful CG. I don't know if you saw it just now, but...
Where?
Beautiful. And also Spooky Gub! Thank you so much for this 18 months. Holy crap, it's been so long. I really appreciate it. Welcome in and thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it, bestie. How you doing? Fans say Reverse has a problem with only having mostly women, but they ignore Gacha here showing his massive tits. Listen. Yes, there's a lot of females in this, okay? But they're starting to feed the girlies too. And the girlies and the gays. We're getting a little bit of a feast this story around. Is the art canon? Did he get his bone flute back already? I don't think he ever lost it. He always had it with him, didn't he? The sound of flapping wings punctuated by the shrieking girl gradually fades in the distance, leaving only a disordered mess as evidence in the courtyard. Oh my god, so to be continued, right? Or not. Oh! In the morning, NIANGZI walks into the shambolic scene. A still intact wooden doll bounces around, gathering the remains of its kind into a ball. Hmm? ... Yeah, she is friends with them.
Wait, you are late. What's going on? I told you to keep the house, not to tear it down. Be a good host, offering a drink.
Wait, were they trying to be hospitable? Is that what the dolls were doing? They were like, here, have a drink. Just in the creepiest method possible.
Offer a drink to whom? Those two ladies should be soundly asleep upstairs. One was downstairs at night. Birdman with her. Birdman? You mean that Featherman? He had been here?
JIU's like, oh my gosh, wait, I wanted to see? What the heck? How'd I miss it?
What was he doing here? He's not even a Xiangrui, nor is he doing anything good. Do not offer a drink to him. If I were the one treating him, I would...
what would you do?
He took one with him. Wait, what?
He kidnapped Yenisei!
Took whom with him? The Scarlet. The Brown took away the Scarlet. Brown? Scarlet? What color is that?
Red.
You're just confusing me. I'll make you one more mouse next time. What on earth are you talking about?
Oh, she made them. Hiss. NIANGZI turns around to see Besmert fall over the threshold. She quickly approaches with her skirt held up and the wooden doll jumping up and down, hiding behind her.
Be careful. I'll help you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Where's Yenisei? Did you see her upstairs or in the yard?
Besmert's so worried.
Are you talking about your red-haired friend? Did she go out?
Yeah. Out on a date with Mr. Birdman. Let's go. Guys. He's really pretty, okay? I'm just admiring what characters are being put in front of me. You can't blame me. And I'm sure he's not evil, okay? I don't think he's actually a bad guy. I think he's just really sus right now, but I think it's all a big misunderstanding. And Girlie's gonna be starving the next few patches. I mean, it's okay. The girl characters that they release are always all super cool anyway, so I still enjoy it. And never forgetting how in Blue Archive not a single male NPC is drawn as a human, always either a robot or animal creature. Oh yeah, I remember reading about that. Some of the Chinese mobile games, because of how crazy the, I guess, fan bases are in China. There was like a few games that included 1 or 2 male NPCs, and then the male fans went absolutely batshit and then started attacking and boycotting and like attacking the devs and stuff. So then the devs ended up caving and then removing the characters or changing them into females. But then like to them it's already like tainted and they've lost respect for the devs or whatever. No, that's crazy. That is absolutely insane to me, honestly. Yeah, some CN fan base is crazy. Like every fan base is gonna be crazy, right? So I'm sure, you know, a lot of Western fan bases as well are crazy in their own ways. But I think that specifically is quite ridiculous. Like it's just, I don't know, maybe because I'm a girl, right? So when I see shit like that, I'm just like, what the fuck am I looking at? But it's insane. I'm glad that at least for the games that I've played, pretty often with like such as I used to play some Arknights. I don't play as much anymore, but you know, like Reverse, Star Rail, Hoyoverse games, Wuthering Waves, things like that. I'm glad that they do release male characters. I don't need there to be only male characters, right? Obviously, majority of people playing still prefer females, and females do sell better as gacha characters. But I still think it's, you know, it's still nice to have some male characters here and there, even if they're not playable male characters in the story as well. I think it makes sense, right? It makes it more realistic as well. Because in the real world, there's gonna be lots of males. It's males and females both exist. It's unrealistic if it's just girls. Well, that's just me. It kind of kills my immersion when when games only have females as characters. It's the Chinese male incels. Yeah, I mean, it's always incels, isn't it? Nikkei is so cringe to me. See, that's the thing, right? I think Nikkei is funny. I think Nikkei is funny because it is so extreme that for me, it stops being cringe and just becomes really hilarious. Because if you see some of the characters in their animations, they're actually so ridiculous. I actually played Nikkei for a while because it's actually a pretty fun game. I think the gameplay for Nikkei is pretty entertaining. It's just you kind of run out of stuff to do, so. But yeah. It has to do with the specific demographics CN gacha games are typically targeted towards, yeah. But I'm glad that gacha games nowadays are kind of starting to stray away from being restricted to that, just doing exactly what those audiences want and still finding success, because then that shows them that, oh, they can make their characters and stories more targeted towards just general audiences rather than this specific base of people who are giga sexist, you know? So then we can also, like, as a whole, enjoy games more too, so that's nice. Honkai 3rd is all women. But apparently Honkai 3rd's story is really, really good. I haven't played it myself though. But I do want to play it someday when I have time, which is not right now. Yeah, the older the CN gacha game, the more it's targeted towards them. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? As times change, I think a lot of games, they saw the success that Hoyoverse had with Genshin and releasing male characters. And then, so a lot of them have kind of started to, at least newer ones, have started being a bit more, I guess, diverse with their characters and the types of characters they release, which is cool. Honkai 3rd starts slow but picks up around chapter 9. How far is chapter 9 in the game? Like 24 hours? But yeah, we have plenty of hot men now, baby girl material like Gallagher and Gregor, Olympus Company. Yeah, see, I don't normally like characters like Gallagher that much, but I think Gallagher was just a really cool character, as a personality-wise too. But yeah. Yeah, I'm thriving.
No, not very likely.
But right.
She would have told
Yenise
me
got
she was
kidnapped.
going out. Or at least ask someone to pass on the message.
After Gaytown, I plan to save for Shemaine. Shemaine is a banger design. Shemaine is so cool as a character in the story. I'm really glad I did hit him.
Did you really not see her today?
JIU NIANGZI racks her brain, her voice coming out serious and resolute.
No, not...
Oh. ...
The missing persons cases. Is this how they happened?
I don't know. Li Zheng didn't make it in time to tell me the details.
Besmeret falls into silence. This is a loss that she finds difficult to accept.
I'm only saying, if this is another missing case, there must be a clue or two telling us what happened. Could you please look around and see if she left anything in the yard? She must have been taken from there, or I would have definitely heard the noises.
But didn't the doll straight up tell JIU NIANGZI what happened? You know, Birdman took her? Besmeret anxiously grasps JIU NIANGZI's hands. Their hands are equally coarse, one pair exposed to age and sun, and the other exposed to grueling work.
Stay calm. Let's go ask Li Zheng.
Wait,
What's wrong?
I sense an arcane energy. Someone cast a skill in the yard. Follow me.
Where are you going? You can't see. Just tell me. I'll take you there.
JIU.
No, please follow me.
Besmeret's like, I got this. Let me show you the master at work.
You're heading toward the water jar. I was here last night to get water.
It's somewhere close to the water jar. I sense it clearly.
Besmeret wades through the stream and stops in front of the water jar. She crouches down to find something among the scattered leaves in front of her. Oh!
Is this a bone?
Oh, this is the guy's wand, right?
That makes sense. Li Zheng told us that the Featherman uses a bone wand. Yenisei also saw something similar in that giant bird's hand when we faced him outside the city.
I knew it. Now we have the proof. We can...
No, it's not enough. And Yenisei is missing.
Why not enough? He left his bone wand, which means he was here before. And your friend is missing. Still not enough to prove his guilt?
Well, we gotta get our friend back first.
But only Yenisei knows what the giant bird looks like. She also drew the picture of that bird.
True, because Besmeret is blind. Right.
Without her, we cannot confirm that the Featherman and the giant bird are the same creature.
I don't understand. You're saying that even if we have his bone wand, we can't prove anything?
That's unlucky. I wonder if he took Yenisei because of that, or if it's just like coincidence.
Exactly.
But I think you're overthinking.
Besmeret raises her head slightly, conveying her confusion in unsubtle movements.
I mean, whether enough or not, it's not up to us, right? I know nothing about the law. It just doesn't feel right.
The girl's voice quiets down, giving rise to her own hesitation.
I'm just thinking we should do something because you are sad.
Of course she's sad. Her companion got kidnapped. But Besmeret already understands. ...
You have a point. Then, we
chase him!
Let's go to the Jitsu now. Li Zheng will be there today. He's supposed to tell me something about the Dushuo festival. Let's tell him what happened today. He will know what to do.
Sure.
They decide to head towards the Zichu. Besmeret puts away the bone wand and follows JIU NIANGZI's footsteps carefully, one at a time. They leave the wooden doll standing in place, a sentinel atop the rest of the debris. So it seems like the wooden dolls are JIU NIANGZI's creation, because she said she's going to give it eyes later, or another mouth next time. So I guess that's her arcade skill, she can control the dolls? But they seem to be sentient creatures on their own. Because of the fact that they obviously they have a separate consciousness from JIU. Very intriguing. You doesn't understand complex colors? Yeah, but I feel like couldn't she just repeat it? Couldn't she repeat what the doll said to Besmert? But maybe I guess it didn't occur to her because she doesn't understand it. So I guess that's probably why this is happening, but it's frustrating. As someone who does understand complex colors, it's frustrating. My Twitter blessed me with gender bent Gallagher, and all I gotta say is goodness gracious. Hey Fat Max, you should send that on the Discord. As long as if it's safe for work, send it on the Discord and share with the class. Come on, don't be shy, don't be shy. After 1,000 years, one finally returns to the rightful place. Yes, so. Wait, rightful place? Hold up. 1,000 years? Is that talking about JIU? Probably. Liuzheng is flipping through annual expense account records from previous years. Worries written on his heart and wizened face. Yeah, because I think JIU... I wonder if it's another kind of like reincarnation situation, like with Spathadia. Because I feel like her personality leads me to think that she doesn't have memories of her role in what's going on, I would say. Probably, so... we'll see. NIANGZI is sure to report for duty on time, and he must have a decision ready before she does.
In past years, the festive animals used in the Fortune Walk and the Bridge Leap were less than 3.
She probably has short-term memory as well, which wouldn't surprise me. True. Me too.
A cow, a goat, and a donkey, without exception. The poorer the harvest, the less food for the animals and less well-fed donkeys. So people had to use horses instead. However, aren't there too many festive animals this time? Even if it is for celebrating the birth of JIU, not to mention some of them are transformed from humans. We shall act prudently. If we have to cancel the ceremony...
I feel like this entire humans are getting transformed into animals is being treated like a lot less than what it is. As in, everyone's kind of like, oh yeah, humans are getting transformed into animals. No biggie. Like, is this normal for this area? I guess so. Sent it in the Starville channel. Oh my gosh, okay. Sorry, quick interlude. I need to see this Gallagher gender bent art. Oh. Oh my god. Yo! Ma'am? Ma'am, sir? This is really well done. The way that they cleaned it up. Dude. Now that is a history fictionologist who I would love to learn their history of. The best part is the chest size never changed. Yeah, they just like narrowed the torso a bit, right? Listen, male or female, Gallagher's button, this one, hanging on for dear life. Hot man alert, hot woman alert. Sheesh! I actually really enjoy looking at gender bent art because I think it's so fun to see different interpretations of the characters. Especially when they draw it on the original splash art. Because then it feels like, oh, it could be official in an alternate universe, you know? It's like the gender bent Bennett art I found a while back. Oh, I haven't seen any gender Bennett art actually. Interesting. Doesn't change much, just added some female features. Yeah, it's cool because they add like more feminine or more masculine features, and then it like changes it pretty completely while also you can still see them as the same character. So it's always fun. I want to see a gender bent trailblazer. Well, dare. I got news for you. Pretty sure I still have it. Hold on. Oh my god. Bless. Let's look. And then there's your gender bent self, Miss Gopherwood. Stop calling me Gopherwood. No. I refuse to be associated with that groomer. And Jamie General? Okay. Oh, that's cute! This is so cute because it's like essentially the same because Bennett's a little boy, right? But then they add the little hair tuft. Oh, that's adorable. Genderman Bennett's actually super cute. I wonder if she's as unlucky as regular Bennett. Is that a body leotard? But doesn't Bennett have that to begin with? Like Bennett Genshin Impact. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, it's because Bennett normally just... Because Bennett normally is wearing... He doesn't have a shirt on. So then I guess for the female version, because Bennett is a child, they added the body leotard, which honestly is a nice touch. It's a nice touch. Because, you know, you don't want to see like a little child. A little girl wearing such a skimpy outfit, right? You don't want to see a little child wearing like a really skimpy outfit. Right, guys? Anyways. Yeah. But yeah, I like seeing gentleman art. It's funny. It's fun. Because it reminds me of Gajinkas, you know, when people used to draw Pokemon as humans. It kind of has like same vibes as that too. It's based off a cultural dance outfit like Druvis's, but they made the skirt super short. Yeah, see, like, I'm fine if it's based off of cultural dance stuff. It's just... I do think it is still a little too revealing as an outfit for a child to wear, I would say. Especially in a game where most of the characters do get sexualized. Obviously, you know, like, you can never stop people from sexualizing characters in any game or media, but when you release a character without, I guess, making it like explicitly obvious that they are a major or a minor, for lack of a better term, and then you release them in like a super revealing outfit with no context, I would say most people would assume that they are probably not a 12-year-old. So it is just a little odd, I would say, the decision making to make her outfit so much skin showing for a child. I do find it a little odd, but you know, at the end of the day, it's not that bad. It's like, you know, it's weird if you make it weird, right? But I think like the big issue was that people didn't know that she was a child, so that people did start sexualizing her, only to find out that, oh, there was this one piece, a single line of dialogue in this single limited time event from like 3 months ago, where it mentions that this girl is a child. Also, you're like a weirdo for sexualizing her. Was like, how How is that the audience's fault, bro? But yeah, they probably could have given her an undershirt or something. Yeah, like I do wish like she was wearing a little bit more. Just in general. Because I know like when I look at it, like I think it's fine. But I know because there's people who will probably look at it differently, right? People who are weird, who will look at her character and design in a different way that makes me uncomfortable. So I think that could have been avoided if, you know, it wasn't as revealing, but it's neither here nor there. I feel like the outfit doesn't fit her in general. There's a sword master and blacksmith. Why is she wearing that? Oh, really? She's a sword master and blacksmith? I thought she was a dancer. I thought she was a performer. Unless she is a sword master and blacksmith and performer. Because her outfit really reminds me of... Oh, I forgot her name. I always forget her name. The girl from Genshin. From Sumeru. Nilo. Her outfit reminds me a lot of Nilo from Genshin Impact. Because of, you know, how it's kind of like a bit more like dance-like. In terms of... It's a bit like ornamental. I can't think of words right now, guys. I'm sorry. Don't call it Tectone like that. No, if anything, I'm agreeing with Tectone. Which would get me lynched on twitter.com, but... Nilo? Same fucking thing. I'm illiterate, okay? I mispronounce names. Yeah, Chinese gacha game characters designed to be like, character is acting extremely mature, but oh wait, by the way, she's a middle schooler. Yeah, see, like, I find that that's like one thing, right? Like, it's so interesting. Okay, I don't want to get into this topic that much because I just want to play some reverse today, but just in general, I feel like a lot of characters nowadays in media, whether it's anime or gacha games, a lot of the time, the way they write the character is acting like an adult. So then it is a lot harder to kind of juxtapose their actual age, which is usually a high schooler of sorts, especially in anime, things like that. There's a lot of high schoolers in anime that act like they are just like fully grown adults, right? So then it's honestly like kind of hard to just like be able to view them differently than you would view adults sometimes. And then you also, on the other hand, you also have these characters that are supposedly, oh, thousands of years old, but they act like a child. They act like a child and they look like a child. But then, oh, so that's okay because they're actually technically 1,000 years old? Like, let's be real. You think people who like the character like them because they're 1,000 years old? No, they like the character because of their personality and how they act and how they look, okay? So... that 1,000-year-old moniker is just there to be there, so... Yeah, it's just... So, like, that's why for me, personally, when I see characters, obviously, if, you know, a character is explicitly a certain age, then, you know, generally I do try to avoid... I don't know, like, overly sexualizing, you know, characters that are, like, 12 years old, right? But at the same time, you know, like, if in a lot of media, if a character acts like a child, looks like a child, and acts like a child, then I personally don't fuck with it. And if the character acts more mature or whatever, then, you know, sometimes I'll be like, I'll think of them, like, a bit more maturely in my head. Or I'll, like, I guess, I don't know, age them up or whatever, but it's just... it's just, like, it's a topic that's kind of impossible to really grasp and fully, like, get everyone on the same page because it is so... nuanced and opinionated, but that's my personal opinion. It's like if the character acts like a child and looks like a child, then to me they are a child, regardless of how old they technically are. Like Nahida is hundreds of years old, but she is very clearly, you know, mature, like mentally. She is a child because she has never been able to really grow from her birth and creation. And I think it's very obvious that Nahida is, you know, mentally a child because she's just learning about life and she's super cute and I love her to death. But, you know, That's my stance on the entire thing, I guess. But yeah, okay, wait, give me 1 second, guys, because I do need a bit more water. I'm running out. Yeah. A new March 7th description says you trained by Yunli and Yanqing. I mean, that's probably where we're gonna meet Yunli in the new story, right? On the ship. So it's gonna be really cool. And I am quite excited. I am quite excited to see that upcoming story, but I'm even more excited for 2.3. 2.3. To come out and for me to simp and be sad about everything. And how Penacony's ending and never coming back. Yeah, Nahida's a child, but she also has a pretty mature side. Yeah, for sure, because at the end of the day, she's a god, right? But I would say, like, in general, she is still... In my eyes, she is a child. And it's hard to tell that Lilia was just 17. Like, yeah, right? Like, Lilia, I didn't know she was 17 until you mentioned it just now, right? Because she acts like an adult. So... I don't know. I think it's I just think, I guess, it's more telling when people use the excuse of, oh, you know, I'd fuck with this character. Not necessarily like, you know, like literally fuck, but I'd fuck with a character because, oh, they may look like a little toddler baby, but actually they're like 10,000 years old, so it's totally fine. I find that's fucking weird. Okay, let's just keep it a stack. But yeah. Yunli's drip says she's a prodigy sword master. She practiced forging from a young age. Oh, interesting. But I really wonder if she's actually a performer as well, because she does look like she just reminds me of Nilo, okay? When I look at her, she reminds me of Nilo, but like Star Rail version. But I ignore character ages in anime. They're always much younger than what my impressions of them are. Yeah, like, yeah. Okay. Yeah, like I'm a huge fan of Boku no Hero, right? And I know, like, obviously the art style is a bit more chibi and stuff, but when I like think of the characters in my head, they are all so fucking mature. So in my head, I honestly kind of think of all of the Boku no Hero like characters who are technically in high school, like they're at least in like college, university, right? Same thing with JJK. Like I feel like the JJK characters, the JJK high schoolers, they all act like they're literally young adults rather than just high schoolers. So it's just very bizarre to kind of sometimes come back and be like, oh right, but they're actually like 15 years old. I'm like, they don't act like they're 15 years old. I remember how I acted when I was 15 years old, and I remember how my peers acted when I was 15 years old, and this is not that. It's the same thing in a lot of Western media, right? I think that's another thing. A lot of Western like live action shows too. You have these characters who are supposed to be children, and then they're played by adults. So then it also is like very easy to kind of lose that imagery, and like it's very jarring in your mind. Like the Hunger Games, right? You look at the Hunger Games characters. These characters are supposed to be from the ages of 12 to like 18. But then you look at the characters who are in the Hunger Games, and then they're like all adults. They act like they are all like 20 plus. So obviously, you know, like strife and hardship does mature a person faster, but it just, I feel like the perception, it changes a lot because of how the media portrays fictional characters a lot of the time. Lilia does seem like she should be in her 20s. Yeah. Like what? She started drinking when she was 13 years old? That's canon, right? But it's just funny. Nilo and Stitch. That's enough. That's enough of that. And me remembering that Verton is not an adult yet? True. See, Verton acts like she's like 40 years old, but that's because of the stuff she's been through. Let's be real here. The reason why they're all teenagers is because most people who buy comics and play games are teenagers to young adults. Yeah, like the thing is, right? Even like for me as a young adult, right? I still enjoy watching these shows where like they say that all these like like high school drama, things like that. Like high school, these shows, I find them entertaining still, right? Because sometimes I feel like for a lot of adults too, they kind of want to go back to that time in their life where they were younger and they don't have to like think about all of the responsibilities and struggles of adulthood and, you know, paying your bills and having to work and wake up and like do, you know, all your stuff, and then you have to take care of your like food and all of that stuff, right? Like a lot of people, they kind of want to escape back to times when things were a lot simpler for them when they were younger too. So I think that's another thing as well for why media is always, I guess, so skewed towards younger people. So yeah, that's just really interesting. Anyways, I will go get some more water. So I'll be right back a sec, guys. I also have to use the washroom. I low-key have had to use the washroom for the past like 2 hours, for the past like hour and a half. So I'm gonna go do that. Since we already went off on a tangent here, okay? I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. And then we'll continue. We can continue our conversation, or we can continue the story. But yeah, I'll be right back one sec, guys, okay? And Verton's trauma aged her like 30 years in one day. Yeah, sounds about right. And it's all Constantine's fault. If I ever, oh my god, I want to punch her so bad. But yes, I'll be right back. I'll put this on the, I'll put my BRB on the screen as well. BRB, one sec, guys. People want teenager characters, but not teenager personalities. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the main thing about most media. And it's like, me too, honestly. I get it. But yeah, anyways, be right back. I have to pee. I'm back with water. What's up? How did we even get on this topic to begin with? I don't remember. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. All right. All right. Well, yeah. Yeah. Reminder, Camellia will release in Google one day. Oh my god. I'm so ready for Camellia. I love her. I actually love her design so much. Even before the cool scene in Uwa with her. I saw her in that trailer and I lost my shit. She was so pretty. And her color scheme is also so up my alley too. You know, monochrome with red highlights. I'm really excited for it to come out. But yeah, I mean, let's get back to the story, guys. But yeah, I mean, overall, those are my thoughts about that topic and stuff, you know. I feel like people are always gonna be weird about it. There's always gonna be people arguing on both sides, but you know, for me, my general thing is just if they act like a child and they look like a child, then to me they're a child. And you'll also need to speedrun on Wednesday with Jian since the character quest is ending like that day. Oh my, wait, really? On Wednesday? Oh, what time? Wait, what time? I think they're limited anyways. Oh shit, okay. I'm gonna have to take a look at what time that ends, because maybe I'll have to do it earlier if it ends earlier. But okay, thanks. Okay, Oleander, thanks for letting me know. I'm gonna take a look at that. I didn't realize it was actually going to end so soon. And RK Raw, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. I hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Welcome in. But yeah, welcome back. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, let's continue the story now. I don't even remember how we got on that topic. Oh, I think it's because, was I talking about JIU? Oh, because I kind of like see JIU a little bit more childlike in terms of her personality. But like JIU is also like mature enough that I guess you could be an adult too. So that's why it's like, it's hard to tell, right? It's like, there's just like certain lines that I don't cross. Just a heads up because I wouldn't want you to miss it. It's super emotional and amazing. Yeah, I really want to play it. I've heard good things about the Jian story quest. So yeah, I'll definitely take a look at that, Oleander. Thanks for the heads up and warning. I will make sure that I do not miss it. I'll go check after stream. But yeah, let's continue the story for now. So yeah, we came back to I forgot his name, Li Zheng, and then he's helping us, I guess, write up a letter. He writes the words Fortune Walk and Bridge Leap in a blank space on the account records in his hand, then circles them in red to serve as his reminder. As he does, he ponders and shifts his gaze nearby to the portrait of a giant bird. Wait, I didn't see it that clearly in the trailer. Yenny really gave him titties? Okay, guys, I think those are supposed to be like his legs. You know how chickens, they have, you know, the thigh bone sticks out a bit? I'm pretty sure that's what it's supposed to be. But when I look at this, all I see is it looks like he has like a butt at the front of his thighs. But it also does look like boobs, like you guys mentioned. I think that's pretty accurate. He does have boobs. It says man boobs. Yeah, I think that probably makes more sense. I can't be the only one who sees a D with wings. Oh, I did see that Willow as well, but the face like threw me off because the face is on the front, so then I viewed it as like a butt instead. It should be in an art museum. I think Yenisei should take up a different occupation and career path. I think she has a lot of potential in the arts. And this is the drawing that Lee Jung complimented. He must have just... He was being genuine, right? This is truly art.
A giant
of the finest
bird.
caliber.
A feather man. There's always trouble around New Year's.
Suddenly, there comes a loud fluttering of wings. The sound is not like one of common birds flapping, but rather a droning, hazardous sound, the kind of a titanic bird of prey approaching. Oh, wait, there's no way he comes here, right? A winged shadow covers the portrait on the desk. Wait, guys, oh my gosh, this is the first time we've seen him in his full regalia, his full body. Oh, so he does have little wings here. Here, wait. Sorry, I need to move my cam. But, come on. But like, if you look over here, so he has his red feathers, and then it seems like his arms are actually just straight up wings. So how does he play the flute? How does he hold the wand in his hand if his arms just go into wings? Do his feathers go like whoomph to hold it up? Okay, but why is he so handsome? Wait, guys. He's flying. Wait, guys. He's flying right into my arms. Okay. Anyways. This world has levitation. True, but I swear he was like holding the flute earlier. A mild wind incantation? I guess so. He could probably use his powers. Also, Saul and Alex, welcome in. How's it going? And Undone, how are you doing, Angel? And Willow? Okay, anyways. Lee Jung turns his head to see the visitor clearly, meeting it with a look of shock and heart shaking down on his face.
You?
You? The visitor is no less than the very giant bird or feathered man depicted in the portrait. He glides in as smoothly and naturally as if he were entering an open glade. It seems as though the guards of the JIU were unaware of his arrival entirely. I don't know how they could possibly miss such a handsome hunk of a guy flying through the sky. Did you try logging out and logging after having I2 JIU? Oh, you don't actually have to do that. When you like add her to the lobby for the first time, it shows you the animation as well. Yeah, it's really nice. Also, welcome in, Damon. How's it going? He uses his bird feet as his hands like a parrot. So he quite literally has to step on us to pick us up. That is his only choice. By the way, are we allowed to post clips from your stream? Yeah, sure thing. If you clip anything funny, feel free.
Are you responsible for this place?
I usually check out the clips from my stream. Like if you post it in the chat. Because you guys like to clip some things that... things that I... sometimes don't like to see again. No, I'm not clicking that one. Wish I could pull our bird boy? Yeah, that's what I'm saving for. That's why I'm not going for for P1 JIU, because I have to save for bird boy. I must. Okay, wait, what is this clip though? Guys. He's flying. Wait, guys. He's flying right into my arms. Okay. Anyways. Listen. You know what? I regret nothing. I regret nothing. I fucking love him, okay? This is my love for him on display. I have no shame.
It was someone else when I last visited. No matter. I have an urgent matter to discuss, or it will be too late.
Oh, he's discussing a matter. Without waiting for Li Zheng to react, a bizarre horse, or something like it, rushes in behind him. Through the window? Can the horses fly now? Excuse me? How the hell did a horse trot in behind him through a window? The horse's mane and tail are both red, and it bears a tiger stripe pattern along its body, the combination of which produces a truly incomparable sight. If the mane and tail are both red... Oh, was that the horse that like, that Yenisei saw? Because when it said it was red, I was initially thinking, oh, did Yenisei become a horse? But no, in the cutscene that Yenisei witnessed, the horse in front of the thing turned red. Like the mane turned red and it turned white and started glowing. Steps forward, allowing Li Zheng to see it clearly. It suggests a great sort of intelligence in its movements. As for the feather man, he simply folds his wings and lands. The narrow space forces him to pinch himself tightly in the cramped room. Li Zheng notices a hint of embarrassment in his visitor as a result.
I'm Ge Tian, and I'm here to advise caution. The lady owner of the tavern can turn people into Lushu. She needs to be stopped, or more people will suffer.
Wait. So JIU, NIANGZI, can turn people into horses. Which makes sense because she also holds the horses. And she does it through the alcohol that she makes. And the water. And then her the stream in her house is probably connected to the stream of water that their teammates drank from. So that's why they turned into horses, because they drank JIU's alcohol or whatever she puts in it. But why would she do that? And then she lied about it to us. She lied about it to us because she was giving Yenisei the talk, right? At night? And then... And then she was saying how... Well, Yenisei opened up, right? And then JIU's being kind of... I thought she was just being supportive, but I guess maybe she was being shifty. So wait, did Yenisei actually turn into a horse? Was maybe what Yenisei going... So you know how Yenisei at night, right? What she was going through. Did that maybe actually... Was that symbolic of Yenisei's transformation into a horse? Because the horse turned into... It had the red mane, right? Like Yenisei's hair. And then it started glowing, so maybe that was in her mind while she was being transformed into a horse. So then Ge Tian took Yenisei, because I guess Ge Tian can talk to maybe the horses or the people who got transformed to the horses. So then when she was communicating with Ge Tian, she thought she was still human, but Ge Tian was actually taking horse her away. Well, and horse her is right here with the red mane, right? That's why the horse actually has red hair? Because I feel like that imagery is if it's not her, then why would they do that? So the water, so the tea she drank. Wait, so JIU actually gave her, she gave her the tea. The tea was actually, it had the alcohol in it. So she literally betrayed us. So it wasn't even like accidentally turned into a horse. She actually like betrayed us when we were pouring our heart out to her. We were drinking from the horse cups. We were she even said that the cups had the horses on them. It's all symbolic. But why? I mean, maybe she's doing it to us because of the fact that we are suspicious and we've witnessed it. Like, I mean, sorry, Yenisei witnessed it. So maybe that's why she targeted Yenisei and not Besmert, because Besmert can't see. So how can she know what's happening? Oh. Is JIU actually evil? I swear to God, if I'm right, I'm going to be so upset. Whoa, oh.
She has extremely light bones, which means she's still in the stage of development. She might be unstable, hence a danger to keep in the city.
Wait, is she referring to... She's talking about JIU. JIU has light bones and unstable.
You are referring to NIANGZI?
Precisely.
Bones. Are you the goddess of Lee Mountain that can read one's bones? But you don't look like her at all.
He's a god? And I've been thirsting after a god? Shit. Huh. The brief silence conveys Gaetian's astonishment at the unexpected change in topic.
I am no goddess of Lee Mountain.
Okay, never mind.
Then your words have no weight at all. You should have claimed to be her.
But that would be dishonest, Li Zheng.
Besides, goddess of Lee Mountain, take a look around you.
Though puzzled, Gaetian looks around as advised, only to find some paper with the same bird totems painted on it. Some of the papers even bear ink stains yet to dry, indicating their recentness.
You mean these paper cutouts?
Oh my god, why is his voice so nice? His feathers are even like the same color as a peacock's because he is beautiful like a peacock.
A man-faced bird with a red tail. You are drawing me.
He may not be a god, but he has a heavenly body. Real and factual. It could be like Gallagher were being misled. It could be, but I don't know. I don't know. Seems like the puzzle pieces are starting to slot in. Even though he recognizes the image in the painting, the idea of being worshipped through such artwork comes across as quite unnecessary. Yeah, this has to be Yenisei, right? Because of the hair colors. The same, like it's slightly darker, but... Horseshoes impatiently clank on the ground, seeming to urge a sense of haste. This prompting, though, goes unnoticed.
But I'm not a Xiangrui. These paper cuts won't send me your prayers and wishes.
They are not paper cutouts for worshipping the Xiangrui, but wanted posters. And you are wanted.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he is. He's wanted. Well, he's wanted, alright. By me. In what way? Now that's another matter. I want horse Yenisei as her skin. Is it horse Yenisei? I think that's horse is her. It has to be. If you get him, then his titties can be on your screen permanently. That would be the W of the century. Ye Tian is stunned for a moment, as if unable to understand Li Xiong's words. Whether paper cuttings or wanted notices, they are complex things found only in the world of the mundane. As such, he opts to ignore them for now and continue on with the purpose of his journey.
The most important thing is to find Jiu NIANGZI. She's the culprit of the missing persons case in the city.
If this is true, that would be crazy.
I thought you came here to confess or make peace, but it seems not. You come to defame JIU NIANGZI while being ignorant of the fact that you are the top suspect.
I was like, why is Li Xiong so mad? But I guess it makes sense, right? The person who you think is the culprit comes and then defames one of your close, like someone that you really trust and like. I'd be mad too. Upon learning that the culprit is not in fact the one he identified as JIU NIANGZI, Ye Tian falls into an even deeper confusion. Many things outside the mountains are beyond his understanding.
How am I related to this?
Every time a disappearance was reported, you were witness bringing animals to the Jutsu.
No. The nature of my visit has been taken wrongly. The Zhili there knew what I came for.
When we arrived at the Jutsu, you had already fled without a trace.
Oh, so did the previous Zhili... I wonder if the previous Zhili was in on it though.
No one could testify in front of the Fa Xiao for her. So her words were considered nonsense. Now, she has returned to her hometown.
Upon hearing this, Ye Tian breathes a sigh of relief. Oh, so he likes her. Okay. The previous
I
one.
wouldn't have shown up in the city if not for the urgent matters. What's the purpose of lingering around when my business is done here?
Why is he so pretty though? Like, look how much detail they put in every strand of hair. And every fold on his clothes and every, like, stroke of his feathers. They actually put so much effort into his art.
Besides, the Jutsu allowed arcane skills to be cast without restrictions in the city. So it is your responsibility to bear the consequences of such negligence.
You are very articulate.
It's like someone coming to the Astral Express and declaring Pom Pom as an emanator of Nanook. Yeah, I would also, I think all the Astral Express crew would be like, what the hell? Excuse me? Come here, square up. He's literally accusing one of the most seemingly innocent people. Yeah, the only reason I think that she's sus is because I think he's not sus. Based on, like, metagaming.
But how can you explain the testimony provided by the two foreign merchants?
They were also misled.
All roads are leading to you. ...
Yes, the two foreigners.
Do you confess?
No.
They are the other reason why I'm here. One of the two is here with us. She can explain to you.
Yeah, she's a horsey. Ye Tian leans over and asks the red-maned horse behind him to signal to Li Xiong. Striped horse? Yeah, okay, it is her. It is her. I was right. The strange horse, after being ignored for a long time, seems to acknowledge that it can now finally make itself useful and steps forward on proud hooves.
Wait, you mean she is...
Before Li Xiong can react, Ye Tian flaps his wings, causing the tea on the table to flip onto the ground. Why is he making such a mess? The red-maned horse takes another step forward and turns to the spot where the stone bricks have been wetted. The tea seeps out over the interior stone, forming a pool in the small indentation. Then, the reflection of the horse appears in a flash.
I ask for your patience. Please, look at the water on the floor.
Oh, and the reflection, it still shows as her? Li Xiong looks towards the spot Ye Tian's line of sight indicates, where the fading reflection remains. But the liquid drains out along the low-lying and uneven floor, and eventually disappears into the crevices of the stone bricks. The tea, it seems. It's just tea.
What is this for? Is this a demonstration of your discontent? Because I didn't treat you as a guest, offer you a seat, and give you a cup of tea?
Imagine if he was so petty that he was like, you were gonna watch this tea dry because you didn't offer me any. That would be so funny.
No. This should not be.
He appears to murmur to himself and turns to the red-tailed horse beside him, his words muddled with confusion.
Why didn't your arcane skill work this time? Or must it be clean water to reflect it?
Oh, because Yenny says arcane skill is with water. So then I guess maybe like she has a special relationship to it, so I guess she would show. It would like show her actual reflection because she has some sort of affinity with it.
No, the water in the river was no cleaner. How did you do it earlier?
Having now weathered this series of absurd confrontations to his limits, the cultured manner of Li Xiong breaks along with his patience. And all's grounds, thank you so always grounds? Sorry if I mispronounced your username. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. I hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Dude.
Guards!
This is insane.
Catch him!
Oh yes, catch the Birdman who can fly. Yetian is startled by the sudden and rapid footsteps and immediately flies upward. Within the narrow chamber, the shadow of his wings appears unusually large, and even the red-haired horse retreats beyond the shadow's range.
What is the meaning of this?
You are suspect. That's
what I know. I told you truthfully. Why are you troubling me instead of going after Jiu
Yetian really reads like someone who grew up without any human interaction. So he's like, bro, I'm literally like telling you the truth. Why don't you believe me?
Find some clean water. I'll prove it to you.
That's enough. Surrender now.
Or prepare to die. He lived on a mountain. Yeah, he actually like... He seems like he did. Grow up on that mountain and did not leave or talk to anyone outside of that mountain.
I will not fight you, but neither will you have me.
Aye. Be careful not to hurt that horse. It might be one of the victims.
This is so wild. This is honestly really funny.
Wow. So many things.
We have to fight him? I don't want to fight him. Look at him. Wait, he's so cute. Wait, guys. Guys, he is literally perched on a little branch. It's so cute. He's perched on a little rock. Cause he's a Birdman. Does he do that when you get him as a summonable character? You get that in-game? Do we really? Oh my god. If we do, I will actually be so happy. Because that is so cute. Also, welcome back, Wiz! How are you feeling? Did you get some rest? Get a good nap? I think Li Xiong basically considers JIU as a sort of daughter figure, at least from what I've seen. Yeah. That's what I've gathered as well, so that's why he got so angry. Because this guy, who is the suspect number 1, comes in and essentially accuses his daughter of being evil and having betrayed him and the entire city.
32 bandwidth.
And oh my gosh, hi Say, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. How's it going? For the 32 months, by the way, that's an insane amount of time. Actually. But how are you doing? Have you watched the Firefly trailer already? There's a Firefly trailer? Guys, sorry. Guys, sorry. Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. We take a quick break. I need to. We need to watch this. Guys, the Firefly trailer's out. Oh my god. We've been talking about the trailer for a while? How did I not see a single message? I swear, I've been reading chat. How did I not notice? Oh, I just saw the pom-pom message and I didn't see the messages after. I was too busy. I was investing. Stuff was happening, okay? Guys. Okay. We're gonna... Sorry. Oh, it's react time. The Firefly trailer came out. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh, I've been so excited. Ever since I teased it on Twitter, I've been losing my mind. Too distracted by Birdman chest? Yeah, that's about right. Alright guys, we're reacting to the Firefly trailer first, so get your high YouTubes ready. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Alright guys, here, let me take a sip and we go. You guys ready? Okay, wait, let me add a bit more honey to my honey water. It's not enough. My cup is too big. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Wow, Wiz, you woke up just in time. Alright. Here we go. Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in! Today, we are going to be watching the brand new Honkai Star Rail trailer that just came out. It's the newest Myriad Celestia trailer, presently beneath a shared sky of stars. This is the Firefly trailer. The Firefly Myriad Celestia that they teased on Twitter last week, that I have been so excited for ever since, because I really want to see more into Firefly's backstory. We've been told about it in this game itself, but I would still like to see it in front of my eyes. That would be really cool. So I'm so excited. I really am. Yeah, it just came out and I'm ready to hop in. I haven't been this excited in so long. I really hope I get her when she comes out because I don't have much currency. But yeah, before we begin, real quick, if you guys enjoyed, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. Smash the like button like Firefly smashes her enemies with Sam. Doesn't leave even a trace. Reduces them to ash. So you do that to the like button, I would appreciate it and I support it. But yeah, apart from that, let's go. Let's watch. I'm so excited. You ain't ready though? I honestly probably am not. But yeah, okay. Listen, I'll try not to pause too much, but no promises, okay? Because I'm hyped. I've been waiting for this for so long, guys. Oh, okay. Here we go. They really just forgot about Boot Hill's Myriad Celestia. Yeah, unfortunately, all of the budget went into Firefly. Boot Hill got shafted a little bit, but his trailer was really good. But yeah, okay, here we go, guys. Let's go. Myriad Celestia, Firefly, aka Sam. Oh, whoops.
Command, this is AR-26710.
Oh my god.
Please respond. I don't think they'll respond.
Oh my god, that was so cool. I love the Sam voice. Wait, these are all their mechs.
Survivors around. No matter what, we have to get in touch with the others.
Oh,
If
so these are
that's
other
the
people.
case, it'll be faster this way, right?
Hey, you.
There she is.
I understand. Article 4 of Glamoth's military regulations. Leaving
She's
the
so
cockpit
pretty.
is strictly prohibited. This way, we'll be discovered very quickly. Even though we'll be punished. That can't be helped.
Oh.
How many times is this for you now? Leaving the cockpit like this.
Oh, they're not supposed to leave the cockpit normally? So they'll get punished for leaving the cockpit and existing in their human form? Oh shit. Oh my god, the music! The Sam music!
Military regulations. Remain on guard. Article 4. Leaving the cockpit is
Are they about to get
strictly
punished?
prohibited.
Reprimanded?
Do you have a death wish?
A Firefly Type 5 personal escort model. Very nice.
Oh?
You're the odd one out now.
I wonder if
You
we'll ever
can't
get to see
connect
other
to me
characters.
Why don't you join us?
No thanks. I'll just pretend I didn't see
Oh, wait, they're all no, this is so wholesome. Wait, this is so cute.
I picked it up on the battlefield. It seems to be a civilian device.
Oh, something horrible is gonna
Even though
happen.
It's no longer working.
Something horrible is gonna
Even the
happen,
lens
guys.
is
I can
scratched.
sense it.
If you look through the lens, it
There's a
feels
reason
like
she became
looking
so
at a
jaded.
whole different world.
Lens? No wonder you wear those weird goggles.
I have other reasons too. If everyone looked the same,
I think it's really
how would
cool
we
how they
tell
all
each
have
other
the same
apart?
features because they're technically like
Your
the same
hair
model,
is very
right?
Unique.
unique.
Thank you. I've been growing it out.
Like their eye color was very similar and their hair color is the same.
Also proof of your experience.
But these existed
But
for longer.
sometimes it gets in my eyes.
Oh,
I'm not sure if I should
she's
put
so
it out.
pretty.
Your turn. Are you really not going to say anything?
Do we get to see? Oh my god, they're gonna turn off.
Comms are back up. Article 8. Surviving knights should immediately return to their units.
Oh, stop.
Looks nice. It really suits you.
I hope we can see stars on the next battlefield. Will we
Why is
see
the
each other
music so
again?
sad?
Probably not. What if the war ends? Then we should be able to find each other.
Who is this Giga Chad?
What should I say? I wish us all a triumphant return.
Are we ever gonna see these other characters? They can't just show them to us and then not give them to us in the future, right? Okay, so they didn't kill anyone on screen. We take those, we take those. That's a W in my books. Wait, that was so pretty though. And why it was so wholesome. But we all know how it turns out, right? The war clearly ends, and then I'm guessing most people died, and then Firefly ends up being super jaded and just becomes a killing machine, probably because of how jaded she becomes. So it's only sadness in the future, right? Honestly, this took like a different turn than what I expected from the Firefly Myriad Celestia. I thought they were going to end it in like death and destruction and really like upsetting unhappiness. But this was super, super heartwarming, actually. Like actually heartwarming. like how Shaoji said Penacony was going to be wholesome and uplifting and heartwarming. That was a lie. Penacony was a lie, but this is where we got that vibe. And yeah, it's really, obviously the art was amazing, but I just think it's so cool. It's so cool how we got to see some of the other Sam units. Are they all called Sam? I think they are. Who all definitely survived and nothing bad ever happened to them. 100%. So we'll definitely see them in the future, right? What could have possibly happened?
I understand.
You know, like, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Surely. Yeah, they're all called Sam. You can check the video description. Oh, really? Article 1 of Glamoth's military regulations. Knights should feel honored to be born. Glamoth seems like a really, really nice place to live and grow up, for sure. English voice. AR 26710 and Sam. Annalisa Fisher and Aiden Rudd. Wait, that's so funny how Aiden Rudd is every single Sam voice. I guess that makes sense since it's the mecha, right? AR214 and Sam, Meggy, Elise. Oh, that's so cool. AR53935 and Sam and Yako. I recognize that name. I swear I've seen it before. And then AR1368 and Sam, Kelsey, Jaffer. Yeah, that's really funny how Aiden Run did every single mech voice. But wow. I really liked this. I really liked this because I think it's really interesting too because they showed the different characters and then obviously all the different Sam units, the other Sam units that we saw in this. I think it makes a lot of sense, right? Because they're all created. They're all created with the same purpose. So they're obviously going to be created from the same basis. So that's why they all have the same colored hair, the same colored eyes. Obviously, their personalities are all a bit different, right? Because, you know, at the end of the day, they grew up as individuals. But I think that's a really, really nice touch to the backstory that also, I think, adds to just how robotic and how much of like an assembly line type beat that the Glamoth treats their SAM units and how they are literally just weapons to be used in their war. And then, but then they all of their personalities, right? Even the one who was supposed to be a bit more serious and come in to kind of mayhaps turn them in and be bad, still also turned out to just be really wholesome and wanted and was happy seeing them, you know, and their little bit of escape from the harsh reality of their lives and what they have to go through and experience on a daily basis and just like who they are. And it's just so cute. And it's so cute. And then a little bit about how Firefly, because she has long hair that's grown out, it means that she's been obviously around for longer because she had time to grow her hair out. And it's just so smart and it's so sad but also so happy and wholesome. And I'm losing my mind. I'm actually losing my mind. Oh, when the Sam music kicked in though. When the Sam music kicked in here, when the other person showed up, that was badass. So badass. Glamoth Iron Cavalry produced enough corpses that their dead bodies turned into planet ring. Okay, wait. But yeah, this was so cool. I love the Sam music. It is actually one of the coolest soundtracks in the game.
Article 2 of Glamoth's military regulations.
Oh, it's so cool. I got PTSD, I got flashbacks. Yeah, me too, but also it's just so epic. It's so epic in my heart. But yeah, this trailer was fantastic actually. And like the entire thing was so aesthetic, right? We got to see so many really pretty shots of Firefly and the others too. And then the ending. The ending was so sad because they're all just going back to battle.
Really
this is just a short little interlude in their tough lives.
I hope we can see stars on the next battlefield. Will we see each other again? Probably not. What if the war ends? Then we should be able to find each other.
Sorry, it's kind of funny because it's Aiden Rudd talking to himself. But yeah.
What should I say?
Yeah, someone said
all a triumph.
Someone in chat said that she's like the Acheron of the Glamoth Sam units. And honestly, the vibes are true. True and real. Oh, guys. I really hope nothing bad happens to Firefly in the finale for Penacony, because there is still her third death that they mentioned, which, you know, a lot of people have interpreted as a like the final true death that everyone experiences. But Elio mentioned that she's going to experience 3 deaths in Penacony specifically. So unless I'm missing one and those 3 deaths have already happened, there's still one more, right? Because the first one, I don't even remember. I can't think right now. Hopefully Firefly can join us on the Astral Express and live a happy life without having to experience the tragedy of war any longer and being a weapon, and gets to experience some love and happiness and companionship with us. This trailer itself is already a high dead red flag. Firefly's too girlfriend material to stay alive. Guys, they already made us go through the Firefly grief once. There's no way they'll do it again. Right? Right? But yeah. That show is amazing, and I'm wishing the best for Firefly. Prayer hands will be up for her in the final finale of Penacony 2.3, or the epilogue. Hopefully she'll be okay. Fingers are crossed. I hope you guys enjoyed my reaction. If you guys did, please make sure to smash like, subscribe again. I'd really appreciate it. And yeah, comment down below how you guys feel about Firefly and this trailer and what is in store for her future. And let me know if you guys are going to be pulling for Firefly as well. It will be, I'm wishing all of us a very Firefly full summoning session. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed, and thank you guys so much for watching. I'll catch you guys in the next one. See ya. Bye, YouTube. Surely it won't be like Blue Pock making us go through Schneider trauma twice in the same chapter. Surely not, right? Guys. Surely she'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? This trailer was so pretty. Literally every shot.
I'll just pretend I didn't see anything.
Literally every shot in this trailer is wallpaper material.
I picked it up on the battlefield. It seems to be a civilian device.
It's not that there's a lot of shots. It's every shot.
And the lens is scratched. If you look
of every character, just like look at them.
I'm not sure if I should put it up.
Your turn. Are you really not going to say anything?
I don't even know what I'm gonna use for the thumbnail. Because everything just looks so good.
Article 8. Surviving knights should immediately return to their units.
Also, when they release this OST,
looks nice.
I will bawl.
It really suits you.
I hope we can see stars on the next battlefield. Will we see each other again? Probably not. What if the war ends? Then we should be able to find each other.
Guys, it's so emotional.
What should I say? I wish us all a triumphant return.
Okay, sorry. Anyways. I didn't expect them to drop this today. I thought they were going to drop it tomorrow. But that was so good. Actually amazing. Goddamn. Man. I'm really loving the bulky Sam design. Yeah, me too. I think it looks so good. Yeah. I'm getting whiplash from the emotions right now because we went from wholesome Firefly content to now we're going straight into simping mode for Bird Boy. But yeah. Firefly is the female Kamen Rider lead we deserve and never got. Well, we got her now, okay? We get her in Star Rail, so it's a W. The bulky Sam looks like Bennett from Gacha. Bennett AU. Oh yeah, what were we doing here? Oh right, we were fighting Bird Boy. Yeah, guys. Oh, I'm so excited for Firefly. I actually don't have enough currency. I don't even know, like, my pity should be at 0, I think. And then, because I summoned for Robin and then I stopped. I don't think I even have enough to go to a 50-50 right now. Wait, I could check. Give me a second. I need to know how much currency I have. How many jades? Let me see, let me see. I'll open on my phone. I spent everything on Boot Hill. I spent everything on Aventurine and then Robin. So... yeah. Age swiping time? I will not swipe, guys. I won't do it. We're going for E2 Firefly and her weapon like... That's enough. Unless you guys, hey chat, if you guys want to fund it, I won't complain. I just personally don't have the funds for it, alright? If chat funds it, I'll do it, but... but that's on you. And, wait. Oh wait. And Blue, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. I hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Welcome in. How are you doing today? But yeah, okay, give me a second. Let me see my jades. I need to know. So, did I finish my dailies today? I did. Okay. So, I have 12k jades. Okay, I can buy there's new monthly pulls. Let me get those real quick. And then let me trade my passes. Okay. Good news, chat. I have enough for a 50-50. I have 92 pulls. That's not focusing. But trust me, it's 92. Alright? So I have enough for a 50-50. But not even close to get to hard pity. So there is hope. There is hope. I could win the 50-50 and then start saving for Jade.
Raz donated
or
$5. Firefly Fund.
Oh my god, Grim. Thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. You're adding to the jar. Adding to the Firefly jar. We'll probably need a bit more than that to swipe. But every little bit counts. Because hopefully... Here, hopefully I won't have to swipe in general. So I can actually win the 50-50. And then start saving for Jade. So then we can get both Firefly and Jade. Right? Right? That would be the ideal outcome, I would say. I think that would be pretty poggers. So... You know, I think that would be cool. But we'll see. We'll have to see if RNGesus decides to bless me or make me want to cry. Come on, you want to try 10 pull on Boot Hill? Why would I do that though? Okay, firstly, it does not do anything because my pity's at 0. I'm pretty sure my pity's at 0. Let me check. Because, yeah, I pulled Robin and then I just, like, stopped pulling. So... Okay, 1 second. You're gonna be Jade and Primo Jadeless? There? That's enough out of you. Yo, my star rail is not reconnecting. I want to know my pity, bro. Hello? Oh my god, I have to restart it. Alright, one last thing here. Actually, I'll put this battle on while I go, but...
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Oh yeah. This Gaetian is so cute and I need him right now. So I better win.
I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a
But I do have a lot of pulls in reverse, so I should be fine, right? Right, guys? Surely. Okay, give me 1 second. My pity is at 64 and the light cone got 40 pity. I got 120 J's left and I don't know who to pull. The answer is Firefly, obviously. Why is that even a question? Of course you gotta pull for Firefly. Okay, my records. It's not focusing, but page 1, 0. The plug is a little weird, but he's chill. Well, listen, we were playing reverse to begin with, okay? So Gacha's technically the topic of discussion. It's Firefly who came in here and then smashed the wall and said, "Look at me," and I said, "Yes, ma'am, I love you." And hello, Robin, how's it going? Oh yeah, but yeah, I'm at 0 pity in Star Rail, so like literally 0. Like my last pull was Robin, so. The mock today is made for both Firefly and Boot Hill. I'm hard molding because I don't have a physical DPS. See, I have Argenty. Oh, I just like twist. Oh, did you guys hear that? I just like popped my hip joint. I don't know if that picked up on the mic, but yeah, I have Argenty, but I can't get good relics for him, so he's kind of scuffed. So that's fine. I didn't hear anything? Okay, that's for the best. Oh yeah, 12 is so hard. Yeah, I heard the new, I saw your post, Robin, earlier saying that the new mock 12 is actually really, really difficult. So, we'll see. I'll be looking forward to your guide. Though I usually don't watch guides for mock and stuff because I just kind of brute force it. I'm actually such a scuffed gamer. I actually just brute force everything in my gacha games. Argenty carried my mock 12, finished it with 10 cycles. Yeah, I need my Argenty to do damage though, which he doesn't, so it's a bit rough. Sorry, I'm finishing my honey water. Give me a second. I used Himiko Super Break for second half of mock 12. Oh, Super Break. Super Break is like Harmony MC, right? I find it easier than Aventurine, but holy does the characters are also thick. I missed 3-star by 1 turn. Damn. Yeah, I apparently like they're super tanky and also just require so much damage. Mihu is planning a BE team with no Ranmei just because I dislike her vibes. Ranmei scares me. But she's broken, so listen, I am not a meta slave all the time, but sometimes I'm a meta slave, okay? Currently attempting break effect Kafka. I don't have Kafka. So anytime people are like, "Oh my gosh, guys, use dots." I literally can't. I would not. There's no point in building a dots team if you don't have Kafka, so. Mock 12 final boss is crazy. The 3 new thick bosses, they all have the same HP bar. 3 bosses at once? Shit. Okay, but yeah, let's get... I'll go back to reverse. Let's continue. Gaetian is escaping. Gaetian's escaping, running for his life, and we're just talking about Mock here. He does not leave immediately, instead deftly avoiding the attack of the guards as he flits around the courtyard, despite the fact that this brief conflict has already left him injured. Oh no, really? They hit him?
Your strength will eventually run out.
Is this necessary?
Gaetian's like, dude, I was just trying to help. Chill.
Find me the clean water, and I will show you what NIANGZI has done.
How will I know if you're using your arcane skill to fake the result?
Oh, okay, Li Zong is willing to listen. Alright, alright. That's actually good. He's willing to... Like, for someone who is, you know, super biased towards NIANGZI, he is at least willing to entertain the idea.
The truth is, we know the girl very well, but nothing about you.
Dot dot dot. But I'm so handsome.
No one had gone missing in Pei City before you showed up. So how can we trust you or your proof?
Etienne gently shakes his head and lowers his wings.
And you have denied that you are a Shangri.
Bro is so done. He literally just came here to try to help out and then now is being attacked, accused of crimes he did not commit or alleged crimes. He's done with humans, yeah. Sounds about right. Humans, am I right? These damn humans are always such a trouble.
It is
What's
true
the
that
point?
I'm not a Shangri, nor have I ever visited here. I never wanted to leave the mountain.
His movements make the wounds on his wings visible. His stance is low and reverent, suggesting his willingness to discuss a truce. Li Zhong hesitates, and as a result, raises his hand to stop the storming advance of the guards.
But you still left.
Because people start getting turned into horses.
I really shouldn't have come to the human world.
Oh?
What do you mean?
My people have left the mountain and come to help you. They renounced their names, families, and even lives for you. They gave up everything so that you would have gods to worship. They became symbols, totems, except themselves.
Oh, so the Xiangri, so they're like guardians that they worship, don't actually exist. It was just, I guess, Getian and his people pretending to be guardians to give them like a sense of purpose, to give the humans a kind of sense of purpose and hope. But then being like these kind of figureheads and gods, fake gods, ended up, you know, ruining themselves.
What are you talking about, Featherman?
What if H pranks us one stream and live streams a pre-recorded stream? Well, the only way that would work is if I turn this off. Turn the chat off down there.
I told you my name. I'm not a Featherman. ... This Featherman is not one of us. No need to call him by name.
Oh? It isn't any sort of prescience. It's only that the answer is a simple deduction. And also, Shrimp Fried Rice 207, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the farm. I hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Yo, Shrimp Fried Rice is so good. You have base taste. Base taste in food. I love the view, but without the. I love view. I love... Oh, yeah, the view of Getian? Oh, yeah. Oh! Sorry, that took me a second. I got it. I got it now. Oh my god, I'm so stupid, guys. Holy shit. That was smooth. That was a good one, actually. I'm gonna remember that. But yeah, welcome in. How's it going? We'll know it's pre-recorded because it'll be scuffed. Hey, you saying I can't pre-record a good stream? Hmm? Hmm? Hmm?
Seems like my people have been long forgotten. You forgot the Getians who left the mountain, the city builders, the bridge masters, the flood fighters. They all faded into oblivion. You only remember the gods of Shuori, who never answered to your prayers.
Oh, okay. So basically, the bird people, Getian, and his people, they basically built the city for the humans, but then were just forgotten in history. Okay, I see.
That's why I'm discouraged by the idea of leaving the mountain like my people. I don't want to face such suspicion and disbelief after giving you all the help.
Yeah, and then he left, and then what did he face? All the suspicion and disbelief. Unlucky, bro.
Who are you?
Now that I see it, the destruction of the bridge was inevitable. It was bound to happen, Like I was bound to be left in the mountain and be the last of us.
The bridge? Did you have something to do with the broken bridge? Featherman, tell us!
Featherman!
Question no more. You can have me. If that's what you want.
Getyan. Sir. Be careful what you offer. Cause that wording is a little, if you know what I mean. Huh? He said it, not me. The message conveyed by Getyan's words and actions forces those present to hold their breath. He gives us his resistance and sees the connection between the broken bridge and this vague allegation. Though the onlookers wonder whether this might be merely a stalling tactic. We'll have him and cook him. Fried chicken sounds good. Stop. Stop. I do not want to eat a handsome man, okay? Oh. Here comes Ju. Honestly, I'm inclined to believe Getyan. But I want to know why. I want to know her motives. Prepare him like the Capricorn. Okay, that shit looks so good though. I wonder if Capricorn is like a species native to Russia. The two who set off from the tavern, heading towards the JIU, arrive in time to witness the end of the standoff. Besmert has been following NIANGZI closely all the way, but now stops just short of the JIU's gates.
Miss Jianingzi, please wait.
Even without the ability to see it, she stops to analyze the tense atmosphere ahead.
Come no further.
Huh?
Oh? ... Oh my god, guys, Avengers assemble! The whole crew is here, cause Yenisei is also here in horse form, right? The gaze of almost everyone in the courtyard converges now on Getyan, wary of any possible movement. No one present believes that he would just surrender like this. And in an unnoticed corner, the red-tailed horse deftly bypasses them all before running off in agitation. Oh, she ran away. The horse that rushed into the crowd then just as immediately weaves back out, seeming to aim to snatch Besmert out from behind NIANGZI. Oh, she's trying to protect her! And it succeeds. Let's go! Let's go, Yenisei! Okay. Here we go. Alright, you get out of there, bestie. Protect your mentor. 07. You're doing the good work. The old days. People reminisce about the past, perhaps because they feel the present is getting worse. Oh, it's a standoff. Let's see how the standoff is gonna end. Alcohol tavern? She's a masked fool. Hey, that would actually make sense. That would check out. That's why NIANGZI is turning everyone into horses. Because why not?
What just ran out of there? That thing took away the lady. What's going on?
She's so innocent. Is it all a ruse? NIANGZI's words dissipate in the air without stirring a response. The eyes of all stare at Getyan in the center of the courtyard. Most of these are filled with doubt, suspicion, and fear. As the strange horse and its unwilling rider disappear in the distance, the communication arcane skill cast by the bone wand also seems to dissipate.
Now we lost another witness. Did you plan this?
I left my wand in her tavern yesterday. Ask her. You will know.
Oh?
NIANGZI, is that so?
We did find a bone in the yard, but it's with that foreign lady now. ...
Tie him up first. do you have more to say?
Tie him up.
Everything I need to tell you, I have spoken it all. Catch her now, or even a real Xiangrui cannot save you from the disaster.
So he's actually surrendering? No, Getian! Leave! Be a free bird!
Why are you so obsessed with calling NIANGZI the culprit?
Because she is.
What? You... I am the culprit?
I'm trying to gauge if she's like, I'm trying to see if she's sus. I honestly like think she's so sus right now. I don't know why I believe him so much. I think because of the theory I crafted of everything that happened. I think it makes sense.
What kind of culprit am I?
Also, guys, okay, let's be real. If someone wasn't evil, would they have such creepy dolls? Would her creepy dolls try to do these weird-ass rituals in the dead of night on unwilling guests? I don't know.
It's fine, NIANGZI. We all know you have nothing to do with the missing persons cases.
I'm probably being hard baited, but it just makes so much sense. It's probably the biggest debate ever, though.
And he said that even a real Xiangrui cannot save you. He's more of a fake one to me.
NIANGZI rushes angrily towards Getian, striding forward until she stands just before him. But in her rush of emotion, she loses her ability to speak.
You... ...
Stay calm. We will hold him in detention in Zhichi for now. I'll report this to the Fatzao.
Bro just don't know Walter.
The first thing to do is catch up with the horse and the foreign lady.
They're like tiny Chucky dolls? Exactly.
And find
So
his
creepy.
wand to figure out his arcane skill.
The crowd quickly moves according to Li Zheng's command and exits the courtyard in an orderly fashion. Only a few scattered guards remain in the courtyard, along with the 3 figures located in the center. At this point, it would seem obvious that Getian must be taken away, but as Li Zheng has not yet ordered anything to that effect, no one dares step forward. For though subdued, his huge wings and claws still serve as effective deterrents.
Take him away. Everyone else dismissed.
She's just an arcanist, classic arcanist behavior? Yeah, classic arcanist behavior, just use and abuse the humans. No, it's the other way around, isn't it? It's the humans using and abusing the arcanists usually. So she's actually just getting revenge. We figured it out, guys. NIANGZI is just trying to get revenge for arcanists being treated like such shit in the past. So that's why she is turning all these humans into horses for fun. To humiliate them.
NIANGZI, follow me. There's something we need to talk about.
What do you want, Featherman?
Why did she say it like that? That sounded like it sounded like a different person. Because it's so serious compared to how she usually portrays herself.
NIANGZI?
You looked like a decent Xiangrui. Why did you say something like that? Even if you're not, aren't you afraid that the real Xiangrui will blame you for doing the wrong thing?
The girl appears as though she has not heard Li Zheng's words. The doubt in her questions is conveyed in an almost whispered tone. Getian doesn't even lift his head. He remains motionless, like a statue. He actually don't know Walter. ... I figured out I'm through Mach 12. Hey yo, let's go.
NIANGZI, it is true that he is not the Xiangrui of our city. The Xiangrui who once protected our city has been long lost.
Jiu Nangshi turns her head, failing to connect the logic behind Li Xing's statement.
But everyone thinks the Featherman on the mountain is the Xiangrui. Just look at him. How could people not take him as a Xiangrui by his look? The former Zhili told me that the Featherman looks like a Gomang, just like what was depicted in a picture book.
Gomang, the god spring in an ancient Chinese mythology, in charge of agriculture with wings and claws.
A Gomang is a confirmed Xiangrui recorded in a book.
Did NIANGZI do this because she just wanted to meet the Xiangrui? Because she's very clearly been a huge fan of the mythology and stuff, right? With the storyteller. Did she decide to do all this so then a Xiangrui would be forced to come to the city to protect it so she could meet it?
But this man, of course he is not a Xiangrui. He isn't like the Gomang nor the Mianmeng. He doesn't even understand the saying of, one can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
Honestly? That's pretty deep. I actually kind of resonate with that, with that saying, damn.
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on. That's fair. One cannot commit wrongdoing without leaving a trace.
Oh, I interpreted it as more, you can try to like erase your past actions, but you can't erase the fact that you did it. Which I guess is kind of the same thing. But I was thinking less like cover up and more about like with regards to regrets and things like that, right? Like if you do something that you regret, you can try your best to forget about it and move past it so you can erase it in your memory and in your mind, but that doesn't change the fact that you will always have to live with that experience, right? He interpreted it differently. This guy got crime on the mind. I don't blame him though, because he has been trying to solve this missing persons case for a while. But weren't humans and Arcanists treated the same here? Yeah, I know. I was just joking. Listen, we gotta spitball a bit because I just can't comprehend what her motives are whatsoever. But hey, just because they were like treated the same here on the outside doesn't mean they were actually on the flip side, right? A lot of towns could masquerade as people being equal, but in reality, it's not true. So who knows? And no way she can read. True, where'd she read that from? Is she lying to us about that as well?
However, we can't convict him without definitive evidence, such as witnesses and his wand. The trace he left is yet to be found.
Jiu Nangshi squats down in front of Getian in a sudden, inexplicable movement. Then stares unwaveringly into his eyes as she speaks, as if she is to judge the authenticity of his words and expressions by doing so.
Featherman, do you know what is a real Xiangrui? Do you know where it is? Why did you take people's friends away and accuse me of being the culprit?
Because you are? But Getian seems to have made up his mind to remain silent. He lowers his head, taking in a feigned interest in observing the blood dripping from his wounds. An act of passive resistance. Dude, Getian hates her guts! What did she do? Because even if she isn't the culprit for this, she must have done something that makes him really hate her. I wonder. ... Also, hello 10! Welcome in, how's it going? A drop of blood seeps into his feathers. The moment passes long enough for the girl to organize her words and continue her barrage of questions.
Your appearance is given by heaven, so you should not act against the nature of your look just because of your personal preference.
Interesting. I think this mindset can be applied to a lot of topics that are very relevant in society nowadays, I would say. So that's interesting.
You could have become a much loved spirit, like in the stories and picture books, as everyone expects you to be. But when you took away that foreign lady's teammates, you didn't care about their feelings. They didn't want to be separated.
But did you turn them into horses?
You disappointed people. That's not what a Xiangrui should do.
Because it is true he took away our teammates, but but we still don't know why they turned into horses. And I feel like I feel like there's just too much evidence that points towards her having done it in the story.
All right, NIANGZI. That's enough.
I hate it, honestly. Your personal preference matters more than others' expectations. Yeah, Crocodile. I agree. Like, to a certain extent, obviously, like, I think people shouldn't use personal preference as an excuse to just be a horrible person. Of course, if your actions negatively impact others in, like, a serious way, then you should be held responsible and you should not do that. But at the same time, you know, like, a lot of people care too much about others and their own lives. And I think, you know, a lot of people just need to let people live life the way they want to, as long as it doesn't negatively harm others. There are, like, specific cases I can relate this to in modern society, but but I don't want to get into, like, you know, heated political discussions. Or at least, like, not like right now. I just want to play the story. We can talk about it another time if it does ever come up.
Take him away.
NIANGZI watches coldly as Gacha is taken away.
He didn't tell me anything, nor did he tell anyone.
She's acting so sus!
I know you're chasing after anything that could be a Xiangrui, but the Feather Man has clearly claimed that he is not one. To be honest, judging from his attitude, he has never had the intention to be one.
I don't understand. How could he not want to be one?
I think that's what it is. I think she is actually trying to she is trying to meet a Xiangrui because she has some sort of obsession with it for one reason or another. So she's doing all this so an actual Xiangrui might come to save the city. But then obviously the Xiangrui that came to save the city in this case refuses to be acknowledged as one. Maybe whether he knows her motives or not, maybe he knows her motives and that's what she wants, so he refuses to give that to her. Because I believe that her obsession with the Xiangrui is real. And at the end of the day, I can't really see her doing all of these turning humans into horses. I can't really see it as a malicious thing that she's doing. It seems more like an apathetic thing for NIANGZI, at least from her personality that I have observed thus far. That is how I interpret it. So it seems, because it feels more like she doesn't care enough about, I guess, humans and what her actions do to them by turning them into horses. She doesn't care about that more than she cares about meeting a Xiangrui. And I want to know, like, why she's so obsessed with it. That's my guess. That's my guess for her motives, because I don't really have anything else at the moment.
Not everyone is so interested in the legend of Xiangrui. The Pei City did have a good era under the protection of the Xiangruis. But after all these years, no one can recall that time without the help of the mythologies and the history books. Even I can't be sure if there is a real Xiangrui. But NIANGZI, you should know that we don't need a Xiangrui anymore.
We can protect ourselves, but she doesn't care. She wants it. She wants to know. She wants to meet one. Nothing else makes sense if it's not that answer. Any announcements from SGF Day of the Devs, Xbox Showcase, Ubisoft Forward, or the other events that you're excited for? I honestly haven't really seen any of them. The only thing I watched was like the Star Rail trailer because that was on their YouTube, and then you told me that it was going to be happening, so I was curious. But apart from that, I haven't had a chance to look at any of the games yet. I do want to like take a look later though, but I haven't had a chance. Unfortunately. Reverse loves their political and societal topics for sure. It's like the Adepti and Leeway. Yeah, it's similar. And did you play Life is Strange? I have not played Life is Strange. Life is Strange is... That sounds... Wait. Yeah, no, I haven't played Life is Strange before. I was like, I recognize that name. So I feel like I watched one of my friends play it before, but I don't remember what it's about. Alright, if you want, I can link you a couple trailers that stood out to me personally. Yeah, sure, Ten! For sure. Yeah, I saw that you DM'd me, but I didn't have a chance to check it yet, so yeah, feel free to send some trailers and I'll try to take a look at them. I'm just like giga busy this week, so I'll be in my animation cave. I'll be an After Effects slave. But yeah, I'll probably try to take a look at them in between, like when I take breaks and stuff. You should play a trailer for the new one just released? Oh, really? I mean, maybe. I'll put it down on my list here. I do have a list. I haven't taken a look at it in a while. Because I have been mostly doing gacha content recently, but I'd be down to play some variety in the future, because I am planning on streaming even more soon, so... Okay. Endation. Stream. Game. Where is my file? Okay, give me a sec. Let me find my file. I have a notepad thing that I use to write down. Oh, game suggestions. Okay, let's see. Life is Strange. Okay, noted.
We don't need it?
With no Xiangzhi, no divination, we can't arrive at Yun Temple. But this is still an orderly city. The Dushuo festival is as vibrant as ever. You can tell that a Xiangzhi is not necessary for a city to prosper.
Is that so?
NIANGZI grasps the small bag she carries with her. The bag is embroidered with a peculiar combination of love poems. Though she has never really understood the meaning of the words, in some way, they now mirror her own confused mind.
By the way, turns out you can read, can't you?
She lied about not being able to read.
Huh? You know that I can't, Li Zheng.
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
Oh, that's not what it seems to be. I heard it from the Taoist countless times, so I remembered it.
Which Taoist? In the city?
NIANGZI shakes her head to refute Li Zheng's assumptions.
No, it was a Taoist I traveled with before I came to Pei City. The Taoist said many different things over and over again. I couldn't understand, but I remembered them.
Interesting.
Sounds like you had a distinguished teacher. Since you came here, you've been treating people nice and kindly. Exactly the opposite of what Getian has done.
Ah, so his name is Getian?
Yes, Getian. You said too many things to him.
Whenever I see NIANGZI, you know her eyes, whenever they like dilate, her pupils, it honestly looks kind of scary.
He is not the Xiangzhi you are looking for.
I don't trust her? Yeah, I think right now we're not supposed to trust her. Because she... Well, Getian accused her of being the culprit, and honestly, I've crafted this entire story in my head of her being the culprit, and I can't see anything but the truth from that, so... I'm a little shoehorned into my theory right now.
A real Xiangrui would never be so rude. It is very possible that he is only a Yao that has been living on the mountain for too long.
Her head lowers, seeming to find it difficult to accept such a change in thought.
But why did he accuse me like that? I don't get it. Did I do something wrong?
Because you are the JIU.
NIANGZI looks at Li Zheng, her face caught between doubt and curiosity. Having presented his point of view, the old man rubs his beard and laughs, knowingly helpless to influence the girl's reaction.
The former JIU left because of what he said and did. Now he wants to play the same trick on you. What's more, when he got here and saw me, but not you, he acted quite surprised. You can tell from the details.
So he has beef with whoever is JIU? What's a JIU? They still haven't really told us. The thoughts behind her eyes grow more muddled. Such deceitful scheming felt too complicated for her to comprehend. Oh, so is she really girl failure, guys? She's not a manipulative, little shit?
Oh, and that captured foreign lady, she?
Don't worry. There are people searching for them now. As for us, we should confirm the details for tomorrow's fortune walk and bridge leap.
Right, bridge leap. I almost forgot. If only the broken bridge could be fixed, then we wouldn't need those festive animals, nor to jump over the bridge. During Getian's silence, I was thinking that, what if I can go to the Yuan Temple and ask Zhishu the Guardian? If the legend of the divination is real, then whatever the question is, Zhishu will answer me, right?
I mean, if it's real. It's too late for me not to trust her. As a new account, she has been carrying me through the game. Yeah, she's too strong to not be trusted, guys. So dumb she falls back to genius level plans. I mean, a lot of geniuses can't comprehend different things, right? The two of them walk indoors, their conversation disappearing from the courtyard under the sound of footsteps on hard stone. If evil, why top tier? Yeah, true. Why S+, if bad. Intriguing. Within the pristine government office, two figures exchange information from their past few days so they might agree on their next course of action.
That is the whole story. Getian is now detained in Jitsu's dungeon. NIANGZI is there as well.
Oh? Oh, I thought they put NIANGZI in the dungeon. I was like, they what now?
4 hours ago, after discussing with the new JIU, we decided to keep the ceremonies of fortune walk and bridge leap. But no colored animals are used this time. The number of animals will be less than those in previous years of JIU.
Because they don't want to... But okay, do these animals die? Do the animals that they are using die in these proceedings? We still don't know what the animal's role is. Because if they are harmed in some way as sacrifices of sorts, then this makes sense because they're trying not to use the victims that turned into animals.
Here's a list of ceremony members and funds. I've asked people to deliver the copies to all the streets.
Interesting. And I'm saying this as someone who, when Rani asked me, will you serve? I said yes, because if being maidenless is bad and having one maiden is good, having two maidens must be better, right? Yo, so real. I mean, Rani ended up being like the good end, right? So, hey. Li Zheng picks up a stack of papers from the desk and hands them out dutifully.
Thank you, sir.
I think it's just an implication. Yeah, there's an implication that these animals might possibly be harmed, but it's uncertain.
This is my duty. As for Getian, we shall put him on hold until after the Dushou festival. according to the law.
One more thing. Have we found the horse and the proof?
Not yet. The horse taking that foreign lady away might still be under the control of Gertian. There was no trace of them when our people chased them out of the city.
I understand. Given the road conditions in the morning rain, looks like we will have to continue with the search after it stops. But I don't think a horse carrying a blind woman can go far enough to escape. I'll lead the search squad myself next time.
Thank you, Fasao.
The imposing figure, with his back to the entryway, habitually presses down on the short sword at his waist, adjusting the position of the blade. Then waves his hands again to show that he doesn't need to concern himself with such matters.
I'm only doing my job. Where is the Julie?
Are you referring to NIANGZI or the former one?
The one who went back to her hometown.
We haven't heard anything from her yet. Perhaps it will come after the Dushuo festival.
Noted. NIANGZI is still green, so please help me take care of the Jutsu before the former one comes back.
I will. She is kind-hearted. That is why I recommended her for this position. It will be my responsibility if she makes any mistakes.
What does this position entail?
Well, there are so many things to do before the new year. It's fine even if she makes a mistake or two.
Can they tell us?
Don't push her too hard.
That's what I thought. If you find any evidence, or the two foreigners, please let me know.
37 must have wrote her number on paper towels because the ocean dried out and eternity is alone again. God damn it, Rion. Fasao rises nimbly while folding the documents. As he prepares to bid his farewell, he is stopped by Li Sheng's raised hand.
Oh, another thing. The New Year's feast tonight. You're welcome to NIANGZI's tavern with your relatives.
The
feast?
Are the people around the merchant's hub going too?
Yes, she is hosting a feast for the neighbors. It is the New Year's Eve vigil, followed by the first day of Dushuo festival.
Guys, what if NIANGZI just wants to turn everyone into horses? Because she gives why now, right? But I guess maybe she needs to use her arcane skill for it to happen.
It is an annual tradition.
So it's not that everyone who drinks the wine will turn?
Shuori, the new year.
Right. Another year of the Jieshi. Hopefully the Yuan Temple, which worships the Jieshi, will bring us good news.
Yeah, these missing gods who never respond. Get ghosted by the gods, guys. That's what the city has been going through the past few years. Having said his piece, leaving only a moment of silence. The two of them look out the window toward the eaves of the broken bridge and the temple flickering in the misty rain. Intriguing. She's a secret horse girl, yeah? She's just trying to live her life. You know how some people will have like 10 billion cats? What if NIANGZI is a crazy horse lady and just wants to have 10 billion horses, but the only way to go about that is to turn the humans into horses? Yeah, Age knows the moon and that this is an alien city. Wait, who is that again? Who says that again? Nope. And if the gods ghost you, time to go on a JRPG style kill god quest? Yeah, God of War type beat. Sonetto? Oh yeah. Alright, yeah, I remember now. Thanks Max. And what are the chances of this having a happy ending, Age? Well... the issue with this story is that I feel like there is still a lot of backstory that they haven't dropped on us yet. And I think that backstory is going to be very depressing. So what I think is going to happen is I think it's going to have some really depressing lore and background that they're going to tell us. And then hopefully at the end, we might actually get a little bit of happiness at the very end. You know, like give us some depression, but then heal it with a happy ending. That is my hope. That is my hope for the upcoming story. But yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think that's a pretty good place to stop, honestly. I mean, it's already almost 2 a.m. I do want to quickly edit that Firefly react and then post it. Because, you know, you guys know how it is. It's the YouTube grind. And I think this is a good place to stop in the story. It seems like it's a little bit of an interlude. Before the finale kicks off and then everything hits the fan. So, yeah. I mean, for those of you who have played the story, do you think this is good? That's so slay. Journey to More Punk last chapter. Do not speak to me about Journey to More Punk. That was a ride. And not necessarily like a good one for the mental. But it was a good story. You have to get to chapter 19 to farm? There, it's okay. I can farm chapter 12. I'll farm chapter 12. We're good. Listen, I have been farming for the past week. I've been farming chapter 7, okay? So, chapter 12 is fine. No, it goes to 22? Yeah, because I know the total story goes to chapter 23, or 22 or 23. So I think this is like a good chunk. Okay, so guys, here's the thing. I had planned on this week streaming Star Rail on Thursday. As you can... Here, wait, let me show you. I planned on streaming Star Rail on Thursday, but to be honest, looking at my schedule... Okay, let me turn the music down. It's kind of loud. But to be completely honest, I don't think... Because I was planning on doing the rest of this story next week, right? But I don't think I'll have time next week to finish the story. Because the thing is, I'm probably going to not stream Monday. Tuesday, I will probably stream Elden Ring. Because I still need to beat Mog and Radon. Before I can play the DLC, which comes out on Friday. So I'll probably stream Elden Ring on Tuesday. I'll probably do some Firefly pulls on Wednesday. And then I'll play the new story on Thursday. I don't know how long the story's gonna take though. For the new 2.3 story. I mean, maybe I'll just do like a gigalong stream, we'll see. Because the issue is... Because then if I do 2.3 story on Thursday, next Thursday, Friday Elden Ring DLC comes out. So I really want to play it. So yeah, anyways, there's no time for reverse next week. So I think this week I might have to not do mock. I might not be able to do mock this week, and we'll have to like postpone it for later. And so on Thursday this week I might finish the notes on Shuori story instead. Radon will set the sea ablaze. Yeah, he will. Too many updates next week. Yeah, there's way too many updates next week, guys. I just skipped a pull Firefly stream and losing the 50-50. Hey, listen, I'll win. Question age. Will you play the new roguelike? The new roguelike for reverse? Which one is it? Is it the Echoes in the Mountain? Because there is a new game mode, right? For the new roguelike. I've heard a few questions actually about the new roguelike. It seems like you guys do want me to play it. So I would be down. I would just have to wait until probably like right. Probably like because there's 30 days, right? So if there's 30 days left on the current events, I'll probably have to wait till like honestly like July. But I'd be down to play it later. I personally don't mind the loss of Mach this week for more plot. Yeah, Echoes in the Mountain. Yeah, I'd be down because I'll save it for stream then. But I probably will be doing it a little bit later because there's so much stuff coming out next week and the week after. But okay, I'll save it for you guys. All right, if you guys are interested in seeing me play it. Because I do really like this character, and I think, do we get a bit of story from her in the roguelike event? So I think it would be cool to, yeah, play it with you guys as well. It's kind of connected to the main story, but it's perfectly fine to postpone it. Yeah, so I think that's probably the plan. I'll probably finish the main story first, because I'm like in it right now, you know? So I kind of want to finish it while it's still fresh in my mind. So we'll finish the story on Thursday, and then I'll postpone. I will save the roguelike and I'll play that later after probably Elden Ring comes out and we finish the Star Rail stuff. So yeah. One playthrough of Echoes of the Mountain is a bit long, but it's entertaining. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I'll probably try that out later for you guys. And as someone playing Elden Ring right now, I'm a fan of seeing more Elden Ring. Interesting, I think we're in a similar part of the game now. Yeah, I am really excited for Elden Ring DLC. Because I almost basically got to the end of it. I never actually finished it on my account, but I did like fight the other bosses on my friends a while back. So I have fought the bosses. I probably won't finish fighting them on my account as well, because I just want to play the DLC, I'll be honest. I'll be completely honest, I just want to play the DLC, guys. So I do have to go fight the two bosses that are the prerequisites, which are Mog and Radon. So that's why I am going to play Elden Ring next week. But yeah. I am really hyped and excited. So that's probably going to be the plan. Yeah, so I just honestly, in this case, I wonder how long the whatchamacallit, the event story is gonna be though, because Penacony 2.2 was quite long. 2.2 was really long, so it's probably going to be shorter because it is 2.3 and it's the epilogue rather than the finale of the main story, but oh, it might still take 2 streams, so I don't know. Oh, because Elden Ring's coming out on Friday, so I have to start it. I mean, okay, if the story does take too long and I have to finish it on Friday, then I might play Elden Ring. I might start Elden Ring the week after instead, the new DLC. But it'll depend on how long the 2.3 story is. There's just too many games coming out, guys. And then after that soon, Zenless Zone Zero is gonna come out.